We are live and we're here in Florida at safe naman kami after the hurricane, guys. Thank you, Lord. Ayan, parang walang nangyari. May mga branches na natanggal. Tapos nagkalat yung ano, mga dahon. But everything is okay. No flooding. At maliwanag na ulit ngayon. Cloudy pa rin, pero at least okay na siya. Hi guys! Okay naman kami, hindi naman kami binaha sa bagyo. Everything is fine. And thank God. Jen. Hi, Jen. Hold on a second. Hi, Jen. Hi, 4 million viewers. Okay, nandito na ako. Okay naman kami guys, hindi kami binaha dito. Kahapon sobrang lakas ng hangin, tapos may kasamang ulan. Nilipad nga yung aming trash can buti hindi napunta sa kung saan. But we're safe. Banda sa South Florida, yun ang binaha. May flash flood sila, tapos maraming nawalan ng kuryente, no power. Pero mabuti na lang kami dito. Ay, okay naman kami. So far, so good. No worries. Kain na lang tayo. Hindi pa ako nag-almusal. It's sunny day again. Okay lang dyan. Alam ko busy ka. So no worries. Kumusta kayo dyan? Dito kahapon maraming sarado. Wala kaming work, tapos walang school. Karamihan ng mga government offices closed sila. They were closed and then kami din sa work. Wala kaming pasok. Akala ko magiging malakas dito yung bagyo pero hindi naman so far. Ngayon, papunta na siya ng Georgia. Ayon sa news dito, maraming kuryente sa mga 4 million customers, gumising sila ng walang kuryente. Banda South Florida. Tapos, ngayong umaga. Tapos sa ibang naman, Bandang South Carolina, 1.3 million. Wala rin silang kuryente, no power. 1.3 million are without power in South Carolina and 1.1 million customers without power in Florida, South Florida. Tapos more than 1 million lost power in Georgia. Papunta na siya ng Georgia ngayon yung bagyo. Category 4 kasi siya, malakas. Tapos may kasama ng ulan. Yung asawa ko kahapon pumasok siya. Buti na lang, nung umuwi siya, hindi pa masyado umuulan, mga ambon-ambon pa lang. Pero maano na siya, mahangin na talaga, malakas na yung hangin. Six state nag-declare ng emergency. Nakakatulog ka na rin pag pinapatulog mo si Ivy. Okay lang, alam ko. Pagod ka rin sa kakaalaga sa anak mo.
Massive and fast-moving storm, and it's tearing through Georgia now.
Hanggang Georgia na yung storm.
Kaya now the impact extending though for hundreds of miles across the southeast. And this is Priya Shreve joins us now from Atlanta.
Meron, kahapon dyan. Kaya sarado ang mga school, walang pasok.
Good morning. Good morning, Savannah. Yes, the death toll here in Georgia has climbed to 3. 2 people in a trailer park community in southeastern Georgia and 1 firefighter who was killed when a tree fell on a car. Overnight, authorities conducting 24 swiftwater rescues, taking people out of their homes and putting them into BARDA buses to take shelter. Fire crews were also going door to door, evacuating people whose waters were rising near their homes. We are in a flash flood emergency until 1 p.m. and we're expecting that more people will lose power here because of 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Already about 1 million people across the state of Georgia are without power, and dozens of flights right now are being canceled at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. And unfortunately, guys, the worst is yet to come. Savannah? Priya, we'll check back in. Thank you very much.
Meron na rin baha sa Georgia. Nasa 35, nasa South Carolina na yung bagyo, and then 60 mph. Ang movement niya is 30 mph. Floodwaters inundate the Main Street morning Tarpon Spring, Florida. Baha sa Tarpon Spring. Helene brought massive devastation. The Florida coast of Tampa to Cedar Key experienced record storm surge of 6 to 9.5 feet last night. Some places set storm surge records, including Cedar Key, Clearwater Beach, and St. Petersburg and Old Port Tampa. Rainfall highs include 15.5 inches recorded in Sumatra, Florida, and 13.74 inches in Busick, North Carolina, and 11.12 inches in Salem, South Carolina. Wind gusts at as first as 99 mph were clocked in Perry, Florida. Yung Perry, Florida, ito yung dating tinitirahan ng aking father-in-law. 85 mph in Cedar Key and 83 mph in Augusta. Lagi itong tinatamaan ng bagyo sa Perry, Florida. Pero ngayong umaga, this morning, the sun start to rise. Hmm. Flash flood emergency also was issued in Atlanta area this morning due to thunderstorms that are expected to produce heavy rain. Flash flooding is ongoing and expected to begin shortly in Atlanta. Oh my God. The day after the storm, maraming bahay na merong ito flood. Flood water seen in the aftermath Hurricane Helene near Steinhatchee, Florida, the day after the storm landfall. When the sun comes up this morning, the damage believe is devastating. Pero hindi naman lahat ng area. Not all areas. The devastation to energy infrastructure in the southeastern U.S. is becoming clear this morning with more than 3.5 million energy customers without power as of 8 a.m. Eastern Time, according to Power Outage.us. More than 1 million customers are in the dark in each state of Florida, Georgia, and South Carolina, as well as 400,000 in North Carolina. The effects are also being felt in Tennessee, where 13,000 customers are out of power, and far north as Virginia, where the figure is currently 27,000. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Helene now spreading its wrath all over the South after striking Florida's Big Bend as a Category 4 storm, the strongest hurricane on record to slam that region. This is a massive and fast-moving storm, and it's tearing through Georgia now. The impact extending, though, for hundreds of miles across the southeast. NBC's Priya Shrita joins us now from Atlanta. This city is dealing with its share of flash flooding, a rough night there, too. Priya, good morning. Good morning, Savannah. Yes, the death toll here in Georgia has climbed to 3. 2 people in a trailer park community in southeastern Georgia and 1 firefighter who was killed when a tree fell on a car. Overnight, authorities conducting 24 swift water rescues, taking people out of their homes and putting them into water buses to take shelter. Fire crews were also going door to door, evacuating people whose waters were rising near their homes. We are in a flash flood emergency until 1 p.m., and we're expecting that more people will lose power here because of 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Already about 1 million people across the state of Georgia are without power, and dozens of flights right now are being canceled at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport. And unfortunately, guys, the worst is yet to come. Savannah? Priya, we'll check back in. Thank you very much.
Wow. And then a person died and another one hospitalized in life-threatening injuries after a tree fell on a home in Charlotte, North Carolina around 5 a.m. this morning. Oh my gosh. Officials believe that the tree blew over due to Helene's wind and rain. Hmm, it's scary.
Demonstrations and divisions with the Biden administration, thousands of protesters flooded the streets of Manhattan in opposition to his visit, targeting over a dozen.
Hmm. Wow. Mhm. The Hurricane Helene size was clearly seen from the International Space Station about 9 hours before the storm made landfall in Florida. Wow. Footage captured. I want to see this, guys. Ito yung nakita nila sa space before the storm was landfall in Florida. See? Ganyan pa yan palang itsura niya pag nasa space. It's scary. Scary, right? Street in Florida City turned into rivers as rescue continues. South Pasadena, Florida, largely underwater according to the video posted. Look at this flooding in Pasadena, Florida, largely underwater. This is Suicidal too. Wow, ang taas ng water. Hmm. Hurricane and tropical storm warning were discontinued along Florida East Coast and south of Flagler-Volusia County line, the National Hurricane Center said in a 5 a.m. update. Helene makes its way to north across Georgia, the National Hurricane said around 5 a.m. Eastern Time update, which classified Helene as a tropical storm. So nasa Georgia na siya. A storm surge warning for the Florida coast west in Indian Pass and south of Bonita Beach has also ended. The storm surge warning is, however, still in effect in Indian Pass to Bonita Beach and Tampa Bay. Maliwanag na ngayon. There's no storm now in Florida.
Hurricane Helene now weakening to a Category 1 storm as it moves across Georgia. It made landfall overnight on the Gulf Coast of Florida, bringing deadly conditions. And the threat still remains in what's being called a multi-state event. NBC's Jay Gray joins us now from Tallahassee, where residents dodged a direct hit from the storm. Jay, good morning. What's the latest there?
Yeah, Francis, we had a rough and tumble run last night, but not what we expected initially with the storm. As it jogged just a bit, I can tell you, though, we know there's extensive damage, not only here, but across the entire state of Florida right now. Here, power outages, a lot of trees down on structures. We'll have to wait till the sun comes up to see exactly the extent of the damage. Let's talk about the overall picture with Helene, which was a massive storm. In fact, it's the strongest hurricane to ever make landfall in the Big Bend region of Florida, and that's saying something. A lot of storms pass through that area. Two others in the last 13 months, so this is the third in just over a year to move through that area. It's also one of the largest storms, one of the largest Gulf storms in the last century. So this is a massive system. Extensive damage across the state, as we talked about. Flash flooding, a very serious issue. We know that there are more than 1 million people in Florida without
Wala
power
nang
right
bagyo
now.
dito, Bian.
About 800,000
Nandun
in
na sa
Georgia.
Georgia.
That number is going to climb. This is
Malayo na.
continues
Maliwanag
to
na
push
dito
through. You
ngayon.
talk about the
Kahapon,
magnitude, the
maulan,
intensity
tas
of this storm.
mahangin.
And Francis, you said it. It's still at
Tingnan mo.
hurricane strength, well inland and into Georgia. We know that this is going to
Oh, wala
continue
nang
to be a
ulan.
problem over the next
Maliwanag
7
na
days
ulit,
on
di ba?
of Helene. Right now, you've got at least 50 65 high water rescues that took
Kumusta
place
kayo
in Pasco
dyan?
County. And you've got warnings and watches for 60
Kumusta kayo
million
dyan?
people right now across 12 states. So again, flash flooding, the water always the biggest problem with these tropical systems, and that's been the case to this point. Again, daylight in a few hours, we'll have a better idea of what Helene left behind, but it's not going to be nice, especially along the coastline where this thing first rushed on the shore.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough go within the next 24 hours and beyond through the weekend. Okay, Jay Gray for us. Jay, thanks so much.
Yun, pawala na
Get
siya.
the latest updates on the 2024 election on the
now spreading its wrath all over the South after striking Florida.
extending for hundreds of miles across the southeast. And this is Priya Sridhar joins us now from Atlanta. This city is dealing with its share of flash flooding and a rough night there too. Good morning. Good morning, Savannah. Yes, the death toll here in Georgia has climbed to 3. 2 people in a trailer park community. And
Magkwentuhan muna tayo. Buti pa dyan mabilis mawala yung bagyo. Mabilis lang dito, dumiretso siya ng Georgia eh. From Florida and then dito sa diretso sa from Tampa, diretso sa Tallahassee and then going to Georgia, now going to South Carolina. Maliwanag na dito. Back to school, Erwin. Nasa school na si Erwin eh. Diyan, may bagyo pa rin ba? Alam mo naman dyan sa Pilipinas, malapit tayo sa dagat. Dito din napapalikutan ng dagat din dito. Pero, mabilis lang mawala yung bagyo. Buti hindi tinamaan dito ng malakas, mahina lang. Akala nga namin, lalakas siya kasi nasa Tampa siya. Ilang oras lang kami mula Tampa. Pero, hindi naman. Friday pa lang, na siya, windy, mahangin. And then after that, Wednesday na umaga, windy. And then after that, Thursday kahapon morning, sunny pa siya, maliwanag pa, walang ulan. And then, pero na siya, mahangin na siya, mahangin. Tapos nag-cut pa nga ako ng mga plants ko, nag-trim pa ako kasi pag hindi ko siya trimming, magkakalat siya sa tapos masisira yung mga plants ba. So ang ginawa ko, trimming ko siya. Pero hindi ko nilagay dun sa side of the road. Dito ko na muna nilagay. Hindi ko na muna siya tinanggal sa So kanina ko lang siya nilagay sa gilid ng kalsada para pag dumaan yung truck, ma-pick up siya. So ngayon, okay na, wala nang ulan. May hangin pa rin pero mahina na yung hangin. Hinatid ko na si Erin kanina, maaga pa sa school. Ayaw nga niya pumasok sa tutoring class niya kasi sabi niya, akala niya hanggang Thursday lang ang tutoring niya. Sabi ko, in-extend na ng teacher mo hanggang Friday na siya. Ayaw niya kasi pumunta ng school ng maaga. Akala ko ba may tapos na yung bagyo dyan? May bagyo na naman. Parating pa lang. Baka ano lang siya, tropical depression. Ayan. May ulan ba dyan? Hindi naman. Kahapon, lumabas pa nga kami kahit mahangin. Wala kasing masyadong ulan. Pero yung ibang mga establishment, nagsarado sila ng maaga. Tapos, kasi walang tao, walang mga offices eh. So, si Ernest kasi, sabi niya, wag daw ako magluto. Gusto niyang kumain sa labas. So, kumain kami sa labas. Nasira pa nga yung ng sasakyan namin. Yung sa bumper, natanggal siya kasi mababa kasi yung bumper namin. Tapos, sumadsad siya doon sa, tawag dun sa parking, di ba meron doon, anong ba tawag, sa gutter. Siya, sumadsad. Hi, Fox RM moderator. Who is this? Sumadsad siya. Buti na lang hindi natanggal yung bumper. I'm Rosalino Milan Mix Vlog po. Okay. Hi, Rosalino. Sige, tingnan ko nga. Shout out sa'yo. Malapit ka nang mapuno. Dalawin kita sa ninja ko. Uy, congratulations. Sandali lang, bigyan niya kita ng jacket. Huwag ka makulit, ha? Ayan na. Malapit ka nang mapuno. Okay. Ate, pahingi ng brief. Ayan na, binigyan na kita ng brief. May brief ka na, ha? Ayan, ninja ko yan. Lumang cellphone to ng asawa kong ginagamit ko. You're welcome. Maliwanag na dito sa amin, wala nang bagyo. Malapit ka nang mapuno. Malapit ka nang mapuno dyan. At uy, Bian, dinala mo ba yung bahay ko? Puntahan mo naman yung bahay ko. Baka mamaya wala namang pasok bukas, diba? Tambayan mo muna yung bahay ko sa mga bata. Buksan yung lahat ng electric fan, baka kasi ma-stock up. Tapos yung TV, yung ref, patingnan mo kung gumagana pa. Baka mamaya pag uwi ko dyan, wala na akong gamitin. Sige, thank you. Sige. Pag wala kang papagawa sa mga bata, doon muna sila sa bahay manood ng TV at maglinis. Yung ref ba, ini-stockan mo pa ba ng ice water? Kasi buksan mo kasi exit na po ako ate kasi magbakas po ako sa kasman natin. Okay, sige Rosalino. Nakita mo ba, nasa live ako? Nakita mo ba, nandun ako sa live mo? Easy style. Ako yan. Nabasa mo? Ayan. Thank you, Rosalino Mix Vlog for RM moderator, Fox RM. Thank you. Pabakas naman. Ay, Bian, wag mong kalimutan dyan magbakas ba? Tamsak lang, like ba? Tamsak dan. Rosalino. Ayan, hindi ate, kay ngayon lang naman Okay. Sige. Patamsak lang dyan, Bian. Daily Corners Channel, thank you sa thumbs up. Thank you, Sisi. Tingnan ko nga kung may bago kang upload. Ikaw ba nagluto nitong laing mo? Uy, Bian, wag kang aalis dyan ka lang, ha? Magtanong ka kung may tanong ka sa akin. Message ka lang. Bigyan kita ng jacket, Deli's Corner. Ay, wait lang. Ayan. Ikaw nagluto nitong laing, Delia. Oo, lahat na okay. Mukhang ang sarap po. Namiss ko na to. Sarap nito. Wala kasi ditong laing sa Florida. Dito may mga nagluluto dito, mga Mexican food, maraming mga ganun. Tas mayroon sila dito mga maanghang. Yan ang specialty ng Bicol. Taga Bicol ka pala, saan ka sa Bicol? Yung tita ko sa Sorsogon siya. Sa Gubat, Sorsogon. Tapos itong saging na to, naalala ko itong saging na to, mayroon kami nito dati. Sa Legazpi kayo. Yung tita ko sa Gubat, Sorsogon. Malapit kayo sa Mayon Volcano. Hindi pa ako nakarating dyan. Tinagal-tagal ko nanirahan sa Pilipinas. Gusto ko makarating sa Mayon. Makita ang Mayon ng personal. Pero wala. Hindi pa ako nakakapasyal doon. Gusto kong pumasyal doon kasi gusto kong makita ko kung saan nakatira yung tita ko. Tapos marami daw mga gandang beach doon . Tapos masasarap pa yung mga pagkain. Teka lang. Bicol Express. It looks so yummy, Pero alam mo, Sisi, dati gusto ko itong mga maanghang. Ngayon, hindi na. Kasi acidic ako, Bawal na ako sa mga anghang. Tambakol at talong sa gata. Ay, napakasarap naman ito. Naglalaway na ako. Diyan, magluto ko nga nitong tambakol. Tapos lagyan mo ng talong. Sarap na ito. Pero Sorsogon ako pinanganak, Legazpi lang ako lumaki. Okay. Nakakamiss itong tambakol. Tapos, maraming gata. Minsan gusto ko nang umuwi ng Pilipinas. Kaso napakalayo. Hot and spicy dilis. Mukhang masarap to, Sisi. Ay nako, nagugutom ako dito sa mga luto. Itong crab nila, ginisa ba to siya? Tapos, ang masarap, masasarap sa mga ginataan yung Oo, tama kayong naglalangis sa ginataan. Yun, masarap talaga yun. Dati yung nanay namin, mahilig din yung magluto Tas yung paborito kong naluluto niya minsan, yung ginataang langka. Tapos yung ginataang puso ng saging, tapos nilagyan ng dilis. Tapos yung langka naman nilalagyan din ng dilis. Tapos minsan nilalagyan niya ng karne. Yun, ang sarap. Uy, may langka siya, Naalala ko dati, may mga langka din kaming tanim sa sa harapan ng bahay, meron sa likod ng bahay. Magsasawa kami sa kakakain ng langka pag may nahihinog. Tapos minsan naman yung ginugulay namin. Tapos parisan ng pritong isda o di kaya paksiw na isda. Ang sarap. Dito namimiss ko yung mga lutong Pinoy. Nagluluto naman ako sa bahay, pero hindi palagi kasi yung asawa ko, nagsasawa siya minsan sa mga pagkain Pinoy. Kaya may time na hindi siya kumakain. Pero kapag gustong-gusto niya yung luto ko, yung kumakain naman siya. Pag gustong-gusto niya. Pero may time na niluto ko na to. Meron akong niluto na chicken curry nung nakaraan. Hindi niya Hindi ko alam kung kumain ba siya o kumain lang siya ng konti. Kasi yung chicken curry nila dito, iba yung luto. Iba yung luto ng chicken curry nila dito. Plain lang, di ba tayo? Pag nag-chicken curry tayo, nilalagyan ng gata. Tapos, kung walang gata, alternative natin yung evaporated milk. Dito sa kanila, plain lang. Tapos nilalagyan na ng seasoning, mga seasoning ng chicken curry, sibuyas, bawang, basta iba yung kanilang recipe sa recipe natin. Tama ka, magkakaiba yung panlasa. Minsan kasi linisan ko nga yung camera ko, ang dumi. Magkakaiba kasi kayo ng panlasa, tama ka. Wala akong mabiling langkang buo, pangit kasi yung sa palengke na hiniwa niya. Okay. Minsan maganda pa rin talaga yung langka na hinog sa puno. Yung mayroon kang hinog, talagang langka na tanim, di ba? Nung lumipat kami dito sa Manila, hindi na kami makapagtanim ng mga ganyang langka kasi maliit na yung wala kaming space. Yung bahay kasi namin, row house. So, walang space, hindi kagaya po sa probinsya talaga. Meron kang malaking bakuran na pagtataniman ng mga langka, ganun. Pero dito sa US, malawak yung bakuran namin, kaya lang, di ko alam kung, wala kasi maliit ng langka dito, di ko alam kung tutubo yung langka dito. Pero tumutubo yung dito yung saging. Tumutubo yung saging dito, tapos, yung mga lemongrass, yung mga tanglad, marami akong tanglad dito. Tanim na tanglad sa bakuran ko. Mga 5 yata, pwede nga mag-supply ng tanglad sa supermarket sa dami kong tanglad. Tapos, malunggay, tumutubo dito yung malunggay. Meron akong malunggay dun sa backyard ko. Maliit lang yung aking garden. Sa gilid lang kasi ayaw ng asawa kong mag-garden ako sa gitna. Kaya bang nag-cut sila ng grass, matatamaan yung mga tanim ko. Sa mga gilid-gilid lang yung aking vegetable garden. Meron akong tanglad, meron akong malunggay, meron akong talbos ng kamote, kangkong. Dati meron pa akong bell pepper, tapos meron pa ako yung maanghang, yung sili. Ay naku, dahil nung bumagyo, nawala. Nalunod yung sili ko. Umuwi ako nun ng Pilipinas. Tapos, nung bumagyo dito, September 2022. Pagbalik ko dito, wala na yung mga pananim ko. Nalunod na, daisos. Kaya sabi ko, ano ba naman yan? Panibagong tanim na naman. Tapos ngayon, meron naman akong tanim na nagdagdag ako ng, pag bumibili kami ng pinya, di ba yung crown ng pinya, pwede mong itanim yun, tinanim ko. Meron akong 5 puno ng pinya. Meron akong 5 puno ng pinya. Tapos yung iba naman, mga flowering plants, yan, galing sa kabinan ko. Yun yung mga pinagagawa ko dito kapag may time ako. Tapos pag wala akong pasok. Tapos ito, pinagkakaabalahan ko pag wala ako masyadong ginagawa, nagla-live ko. Kaya na minsan nakakaubos ng oras pag nagla-live ka palagi. Diba? Kaya minsan nag-upload na lang ako. Ang dami mga tanim sisig. Tapos may malawak kayong kabukiran. Anong tinatanim nyo dito? Rice field ba to? O cornfield? Dati natuto ako magtanim ng palay. Yung rice ba? Tapos, medyo nakakapagod nga lang kapag okay, nakakapagod nga lang magtanim ng palay kasi nakayupo ka. Tapos minsan mainit. Tapos putik pa. Hello, Bian. Bian, ilan ba yung cellphone nyo dyan? Diamond tanim. Alam mo ba yung mga flowering plants dito? Yung mga tanim natin dyan sa, sa Pilipinas, meron din dito sa Florida. Kaya, sige, buksan mo lahat ng cellphone. Ilagay. Tapos, dito ka sa live ko. Tapos, magtamsak ka. Alam na ni Basti, di ba, mag-like. Sige, sisi, lobat ka ng 7% na lang. Tinitinan ko yung videos mo. Yung iba, hindi na ako nagbakas. Wildlife Park in Legazpi. Maraming magandang park pala sa Legazpi, no? Sarap na masyal. Pag ganyan maraming flowering plants, iba-iba. May birds of paradise, may gumamela, ang ganda ng mga flowers. Oo nga eh. Ilang oras ba si Mayora? Meron pa siyang parapol ngayon. Kanina nagatid sa anak ko sa school bago mag alas 8. Kailangan kasi 7:50, nandun na siya. Aga siya lagi. Naglalaro si Sam, tulog na si Basti. Okay. Tulog na rin si Mimi. Alam mo naman na magtamsak-tamsak diyan na. Diba? Tinuruan ka. Si Mimi tulog na rin. Meron kayong sisi, Delia. Meron kayong baka. Baka ba yun? Parang may nakita akong kulay puti. Baka yan kung Luntiang Tanawin. Pag nag-bus pala mula dyan sa Manila hanggang sa Bicol, aabutin ba ng 8 hours pag nag-bus? Si tita kasi gusto niya umuwi ako doon. Dalawin siya ba? Sabi niya mag-bus daw ako. Hindi pa tulog pero mo si saglit lang naman. Grabe naman to. Sige, wala kang pasalubong kapag umuwi ako. Mga 3 minutes lang eh. Kakausapin ko siya. Buksan niyo kami yung cellphone sa YouTube ko. Ang ganda ng bougainvillea kulay pink. Pink. Maraming ganito dati sa daanan namin sa Taguig. Ang ganda, iba-ibang kulay. Kapag nag-bloom siya, napagganda niya tingnan. Tapos iba't ibang klase yung niya, kulay ng bulaklak. Sinigang na bangus sa miso. Naginisang sayote. Paboritong anak ko dito yung sinigang talaga na karne. Yung liempo. Del's Corner. Pagsina yun. Kung ang sarap mo talaga magluto sisi. Yummy. Nilutuan ko yung anak ko ng isang araw. Nilutuan ko si Erwin ng isang araw ng yung pork caldereta. Sarap siya. Pero alam mo yung bata yun, hindi siya masyadong mahilig talaga sa pork eh. Chicken. Kaya mamaya lulutuan ko siya ng chicken afritada. Yun nga lang, wala kaming bell pepper at saka tawag dito. Naubusin kasi ako ng bell pepper at saka Yung laurel leaf ba? Laurel leaf. Masarap kasi yun eh. Pag nilalagyan mo siya ng bell pepper at saka laurel leaf. Pero yung na lang, yung mga nandito na lang na available sa kusina po na ingredients, yun na lang gagamitin ko. Masarap pa rin naman kahit hindi kompleto yung ingredients. At least, diba? Para-paraan na lang kung anong available na ingredients sa kusina. Mainit sobra. Bakit mainit dyan?
Make sure and pinpoint exactly the roads that you should avoid, and we'll keep you up to date with more first alert weather and traffic to come.
Rodney, thank you. And a reminder, Governor Brian Kemp is giving a news conference this morning at 11:30, so in just about 45 yesterday. He's going to have a comprehensive look at what we've been showing you. A lot of loss of life, but certainly we did know that there were some injuries reported and 3 deaths reported throughout the morning. Of course, we know that Helene made landfall as a hurricane in Perry, Florida late Thursday night and moved into Georgia just after 2 a.m. So here are images from Florida. This is, can you remind me of the name? Apopka, Florida. And look at these homes. These people's homes were fine before the storm rolled through, and now they got a lot of damage that they're going to be cleaning up for months now. If you know anything about these renovations, as these storms roll through, it's devastating. And we'll take you now to a video from, this is a hotel, Manatee County Sheriff's Office providing this video. You can see just how high the water is there. You hear the sirens in the background. Sounds like an alarm. So yeah, you see looks like a smoke alarm there going off at a hotel, just with that water that was so high. And, you know, we were hearing from areas that had the evacuation orders down there, Lana. Some people chose to ignore those. Exactly. And this is Perry. This is where
lagi talagang binabagyo. Dati doon nakatira yung aking father-in-law sa Perry, Florida. Ngayon lumipat na siya dito sa Daytona.
Hopefully everybody decided to leave. There are usually some stragglers, as people from Florida are used to hurricanes, and some decide to stick around. And the ones who did, that is what they were dealing with there in Perry. I mean, you can hear the thunder, you can see that wind just pushing the rain like it's nothing. So, I mean, the power of these hurricanes were on full display when this came through Perry, Florida, and made landfall. So we want to bring it back here to Georgia because we had our own devastating effects ourselves. In fact, that really surprised me this morning. Some of the shots we just showed you there in Florida mirrored what we're dealing with all the way up here in North Georgia. Yeah, the water we've been seeing has just been very comparable to what we've been seeing in some of those areas in Florida. Let's go to Atlanta News First reporter Adam Murphy live in Peachtree Corners this morning in Gwinnett County. Adam, we see wires and trees down behind you.
Megan, we're on Jones Bridge Circle at 4600 Jones Bridge Circle in Peachtree Corners. You're right. If you look over my shoulder here, you're going to notice it was a large oak tree that came down just after midnight and fell right on top of the power lines back there. The lines are still down on the ground at this hour. Beyond the tree coverage over there, there is a power pole that snapped in half. Now, I have seen Georgia Power out here, and I also caught up with a technician from a power company in Maryland who has come down to help out. He informed me that this has impacted about 300 homes in the Peachtree Corners area there without power. They've been without power all night and throughout the day as well. Let me show you some video from earlier. You get a closer perspective of what damage was done when this tree toppled down on power lines. It ripped the power pole in half. There was a light from that power pole that was on the ground as well. This area is blocked on Jones Bridge Circle, and it's right here in the heart of Peachtree Corners, not far from Simpsonwood United Methodist Church and the park, the Simpsonwood Park right across the street. This is a very busy roadway through Peachtree Corners, and a lot of homes, as mentioned, are without power. I'm told about 300. Now, what I have also learned from one of the power officials who was out here, he said that they have a crew en route right now to actually cut up the tree, remove the tree and the debris. Then what they need to do is actually put up another power pole over there, the one that snapped in half. They've got to remove it. They've got to put a new power pole up, and then they can reconnect the lines. I'm told this should be something that is done by the end of the day. But let me show you again the damage back here, and I spoke with one of the homeowners just around the corner. When all of this happened last night, just after midnight, they heard it, and this is what they had to say about it.
We heard a boom, and then the power went out, and we saw a flash down there.
Kasi nadaganan siya ng malaking puno ng natumba.
Corners that said the top half of the power pole broke off.
The power pole broke off.
There is a live look at Atlanta getting slammed this morning.
It is the strongest hurricane to make landfall in Florida's Big Bend region on record. It's brought massive amounts of rain, historic flooding. We have team coverage across the storm zone, starting with Ginger in Treasure Island, Florida. Good morning, Ginger.
Hey, good morning, George. This storm was remarkable for so many reasons. I want to start with where we are in Treasure Island. We were at best 100 miles from the storm when it was its closest, but look at the damage here. The storm surge that was record around Tampa Bay, 5 to 7 feet of actual ocean water pushing boats across a 4-lane causeway into homes. I mean, right here, I can see at least a half dozen up and down this road. This is the damage, and it's nothing compared to what's going on to our north through Georgia and a flash flood emergency right now in North Carolina.
Overnight, Hurricane Helene slamming into Florida's Big Bend, making landfall as a deadly Category 4 storm. Catastrophic sustained wind up to 140 miles per hour, the first ever Cat 4 on record for the Big Bend.
Oh, there goes.
The warnings of unsurvivable storm surge eerily playing out in Steinhatchee. Entire homes swept away.
Whole house is floating away.
Ripped off their foundation by Helene's surge. The porch on this home left behind. The scene illuminated by lightning. At least 5 people are dead across Florida, Georgia, and North Carolina. One of those deaths happened when this sign fell onto a car in Florida.
That just shows you that it's very dangerous conditions out there.
The storm's footprint, massive. You can see it from the satellite there in space. Tropical storm force winds extending up to 310 miles from the center.
Had a 76-mile-per-hour wind gust, and we are 150 miles away from the center of the storm. That's how far-reaching this thing is.
Florida Highway Patrol shutting down major bridges across Tampa Bay. Record surge, making it too dangerous to pass. Waves battering all lanes. Down in Fort Myers, rescuers fighting the wind, deploying boats in waist-high floodwater. In South Pasadena, first responders rushing to emergency calls of raging fires surrounded by storm surge. And in Clearwater, a man and his dog rescued after his 36-foot sailboat started taking on water. Officials in the Big Bend asking those who chose not to evacuate before the storm to write their name and birth date on their body with permanent marker, hoping that could help with identification in case of the worst.
My goodness. I think my roof is coming apart.
May TV kami yun, no? Nakita mo, hindi namin
This is
ginagamit.
the real deal.
Michael Bobbitt staying behind, rescuing his neighbors on Cedar Key.
Their house is going to be completely covered in water.
I am the happiest person in
Our
the
Win
world.
Johnson reporting overnight from a flooded Tampa.
And
You can
go
see we're actually
today at the
elevated a little bit, but
swimming
look at that water line
pool.
down that
For
step.
3
You can
days
see how
now.
deep it is.
That's
Power
good.
out for more than 2 million customers from Florida to Georgia. This AccuWeather storm chaser capturing transmission towers igniting. 911 overload. Cars abandoned on roads,
Oh my
water
God.
too high.
This storm is raging.
Waves crashing over walls,
Oh, it's
flooding homes.
flooding.
I really couldn't even evacuate if I wanted to
The
at this point.
house was
Water flooding Matthew Heller's living room in
flooding.
Tampa, forcing him to break out his kayak
Oh
to
my
get around.
God.
I've got
Look at
probably
this.
5 feet of water in my
Look
lower
at
level right
this.
now. I was
He's
walking
having a
around and I
kayak
got the
inside
cactus
his
to the leg,
house.
so then I
That's
decided to jump in the boat
terrible.
to avoid all my plants that were floating around my lower level.
It's floating. That's crazy. Oh my God, we're talking about old oldie body again. I didn't buy glue yet. I forgot. You know, yesterday the stores are closed because of the typhoon. So I didn't get the chance to go there. And then my husband went to the Ace Hardware, but I forgot to tell him to buy me a glue, a metal glue. Maybe tomorrow, Saturday. It's there's no there's no work. There's no work yesterday. I mean, there's no work tomorrow, so I bet I'll be buying glue. I need to fix that thing because it's one of my favorite. What you call that? It's one of my favorite metal piece. I think this typhoon's name is, I don't know. May sasabihin ako sa'yo. Nakita mo yung mga damit ko doon sa bahay. Yung ibang mga damit ko doon, kunin mo. Kunin mo na lang sabihin, hi free unit. Hi Sisi, kumusta? Bian, kunin mo yung mga damit ko doon. Gamitin mo kasi sayang naman kung hindi magagamit. Mega love shoutout sa'yo, free unit. Mega love shoutout po host. Thank you, Sisi. May nakita ko dito sa video mo, basic orientation on child protection. Saan orientation to, Sisi? Sa simbahan. Simbahan ko na. Para ba ito sa binyag? Para sa binyag ko mo. Hinaan ko lang. What we do today, what you show us, American dinner. Naku. I'll be cooking today, but it's going to be later. It's still early. It's only 10:55. I'll be cooking chicken afritada before I go to work. Ay, ano to, Sisi? Ay, palagay ko first communion yata to, no? Yung basic orientation on child protection. Para ba to sa first communion? Para marami ko nakikitang bata dito na nakaputi. Tell me about your date yesterday. Did you really went to a date, Rene? Marek? Hello, free unit. Sisi, nandiyan ka pa ba? Nandito ako sa ano mo, basic orientation. Yesterday was boring for me. Boring with your what? With your date? Oh, you didn't went to, I don't feel good, I have headache. Ah, you have headache. Maybe you just need more sleep. Drink take headache medicine. Ah, okay. I think you do. Going to date every day is going to be boring talaga. At least mga once a week only or twice a week. Nabalitaan niyo ba guys about mga fit na mga ganito? Mga fit? Ay naku Bian. I-try mo yung mga damit ko. Hindi naman yung lahat fit. She slept in my house now. Are you guys living together now? Oh my God. Only few days, huh? No living. Okay, just sleep. Oh, kuripot to. Kuripot ka siguro, no? Why do you have to bring it to your house? Okay. Liberated na talaga ang panahon ngayon. Very liberating. Sisi, nandito ako sa ano mo. Free unit. O, yan. Kita mo yung cellphone pang durog-durog. Ito yung cellphone ng asawa ko. Lumang cellphone. Pang ninja ko lang to. How would you like her sleeping in your house? She was tired. She is student and has job. Ah, okay. She is a working student. You mean she is a working student. Yung mga short kubian, hindi ko naman na ginagamit yun eh. Basta tingnan mo doon, yung mga damit mong na luma, na guray-guray na, itapon mo na yan. Tingnan mo yung mga damit ko doon na yung t-shirt ko na yung pangbahay ko. Tsaka yung ibang panlakad. Kasi marami naman akong mga damit na dito eh. Mga damit ko dito sa US. Tapos, mayroon niya ako ditong papamigay. Kasi marami na. Yung mga damit ko dyan, wala naman ang susot yun. Ibigay mo sa mga bata. Sayang lang kasi. Preview net, sisi. Ano ba ito? In Filipino, girl, the most important thing in life is family. Yes. Yes, that is true. But she is Korean. These things. I don't know about the Korean culture. I don't know about them. That's why I told you, get to know her better. Education. Maybe she has an ambition. She wants to finish her school. It is important also to finish school. Okay. What is her course? Course, that means what he's studying for. Is she studying for to be a teacher, to be a nurse, to be a lawyer, to be what? Accountant. Oh my God, one of the house was devastated. Mechanical engineering. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think it's a good idea that she wanted to finish his study to be a mechanical engineer.
The country's biggest problems, the crushing poverty. Even people with a college degree are lucky if they can find a job making $10 a day.
Mm.
And for a lot of folks,
Making
even
10
that
bucks a day.
is an impossible dream.
It's really
So
magkano na
once
ba ang minimum wage
well,
dyan
there
sa
are plenty of good
Pilipinas, Bian?
suggestions, but they're always on a national level, and nothing we can change as individuals.
Typhoon? No, I'm not
30
afraid of
years,
typhoon.
I've done my best to
Well,
make
it
life easier
depends
for
if
other
it's really
Filipinos by
it's
looking at
if
housing,
it's really
paying the bills. But
if
that
it's
doesn't solve the
really
important issue of employment. It's great to give a man a
strong.
fish,
Of course,
but you
I'm
can teach
scared.
him to fish. You put his destiny back in his hands where it should be, and give him a chance to provide for himself. So today, I want to share something really special. It's a project I've been working on for months, and it's finally ready to be repeated. Now, it might be a total flop, but if it
Okay,
succeeds,
that's nice.
we'll be able to put
It's
business
nice thing
in
to
the
do.
hands of Filipinos.
Please
So,
hold on a
I'd
second,
like to
okay?
chance.
Wait lang. Wait lang. I don't know what's going on with my camera.
Okay, so let me
Just
tell you
wait
how
a
this thing
second.
evolved and exactly what I'm trying to do. You know those street vendors that sell stuff like chicken or fruit or peanuts? Well, I was doing interviews one time and I asked the lady who was selling grapes how much she made in a day. She said she took home about 400 or 500 pesos, which is actually a pretty good wage. That's what I made working all night at a call center. So I got to thinking, what if I could come up with an inexpensive set that I could give to people who couldn't find a job? If they could make that much, they'd be doing okay, right? So I did a little research and hit a dead end. Most of those parts are way too expensive. If it needs any kind of cooking service, it can cost 500 to 1,000 bucks. So that wasn't gonna work. But what if I built my own cart and sold something that didn't require any cooking? Something simple, something with a high profit margin, and something I could afford to give away. And that's when I came up with an idea. A mobile drink cart. It's hot here in the Philippines, and people love stuff like milk tea, soda, and iced coffee. They don't cost much to make, and if I came up with some snazzy business names and logos, it might just work. So the first thing I did was to look online for some plans for the cart, and I got lucky. I found one that's foldable, so you can take it anywhere. It might look like a kid's lemonade stand to you, but these things can actually
See, it's sunny day now.
right. So then I
No
went
more
to the
rain.
hardware store and bought enough building supplies
No more
to
rain,
make 3
no
of them,
flooding.
because
It's so
I
good.
wasn't really sure which kind of product would sell the best.
You like
I
biscuit?
also got 3 different colors of paint, so I could give each one of them a different look. I got Lucy and her boyfriend Neil built the cart.
Biscuit.
I really lucked out. Neil just happens to be a carpenter.
Minimum.
And I gotta say,
Ang sahod ba dyan?
so how much does it cost to build a stand like this, including labor? Just
Ang sahod ba dyan? Minimum.
$178. While they were working on the stands, I was busy with the drink
Croissant with
recipes,
chocolate.
testing and retesting till I got
Yeah.
it just
I
right.
like croissant too.
Once I got the products figured
But
out,
I don't like
I went to
eating
the local
croissant every
restaurant's
week.
coffee
When I
house
have
and
croissant
bought
this
all the
morning,
coffee
or if I have croissant for this week,
six.
next week, no
I got
croissant.
coolers, cups, scoopers,
I had to.
thermoses, and all the other ingredients.
Ba ito?
Then I got to work
Natatanggal.
on the
Sorry about
logos,
that.
which is something most street
Something
vendors
is
don't really
going
pay
on
much attention to.
with my
If you want to sell
camera.
something, you gotta make it look good. Next, it was time to paint the cards before they were reviewed. Now, I'm no professional painter, but I think I did okay. I chose colors I thought would attract attention, but we'll soon find out if I was right. So you might be wondering about the total cost of these businesses, including the logo banners and all the supplies, as well as the construction.
And you'll be surprised to know that the total price was
That's good.
$388 each. Not too bad, right?
Last night we
So
had
everything's finally ready.
chicken
But the most
wings and
important
chicken
thing of all
barbecue
is still missing.
with
The people.
baked beans
Now this
and
whole time, I've been looking for 3 people who could really use a break. And guess
what you
what?
call that?
I found them. And here's where
Garlic
our story
bread.
really begins.
Ice cream and coffee.
Alrighty, who do we have here? What's your name, baby?
My name is Ina,
I
and I'm
don't know.
25
Ice
years
cream
old.
with coffee.
25 years old. Are you
Seems
married?
different.
No,
No, Mary, I'm single.
single.
How about kids?
No, I don't have kids.
Okay, are you still with your family? Do you?
Okay.
Yes,
I'm
still
watching
with
about
my
this
dad.
Filipina.
Okay, are you
She
finished
lives in Cebu.
studying?
Yes, I take a
She's
course of
interviewing
Bachelor
one
of
of the
Science in
Filipina.
Criminology.
Criminology.
Yes.
You want to be a police officer?
I want to be a
Yes.
police
Okay,
officer.
so
That's
what's
good.
stopping you?
Uh,
Have you taken the board exam?
no, I didn't take the board exam because I don't have enough money yet to provide the.
There's the fee for
Yes.
So there's a fee for taking the board exam.
Yes.
Okay.
You take a review.
Oh,
One
you take the
nice.
review for taking the exam.
Oh, nice. I love
Okay.
barbecue.
So that's a shame. You could have been caught by now.
Hindi
I know
mo
that
alam
even
ang
though you
alin.
have a degree here in the Philippines,
Ah,
it's
okay.
still
Siguro nasa, yung iba nasa
Yes,
600 na raw
a
ngayon.
job. Okay. A full-time job.
Nasa 600
So,
na raw
Ina,
ngayon, 600
for a job,
pesos.
right? Yes. Okay. Well, how about this? Because I might be able to help you with that. How about owning your own business? No strings attached. You have the card, you have the materials ready, you have the logo.
It's not much talaga because the cost of living in
if you're
Philippines
interested.
is low.
Yes, I am.
Okay, great. So in a minute, I'm gonna show it to you. All right. So what is your name, Leah?
Yes.
James. Okay. How old are you, James?
29 years old.
29 years old. Are you married?
No,
No.
single.
Single.
Wow,
Okay.
that's a lot of eggs. You eat
Okay.
5 to 6 eggs.
No big.
That's
No
a
baby.
lot.
But baby's okay. All right. So Kuya James, are you currently working? Napakita ka.
Yes,
Okay. What is your job?
security guard.
Okay. Is it a full-time or a part-time?
5 times.
Okay, part-time security guard.
Yes.
Is it during the daytime or
Ah,
nighttime?
I'm not sad. It's just sometimes it feels boring. I don't know what to do.
You like working in the day instead of at night.
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, anyway, if you're interested,
There's
only
no
if you're
problem.
interested, I might be able to assist you with that. Because currently, we have a ready-to-go business, fully equipped cart. It's mobile. You can carry it anywhere. Pwede mo siya madala-dala sa casa. And if you're interested, this is free.
She's
All free, no
offering
strings
a
attached.
business.
And then you can do it
Free.
full-time if you're okay with that.
I'm going to business now.
Okay, you're okay with that?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Going once, going twice, and 3 times. No, are you sure? Okay, perfect. Are you excited?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're excited. Okay. Okay, so
That's good.
we'll do some business and I'm going to show you the car. All right, so what's your name, Bebe, and your age?
I'm Shala and 26 years old.
26 years old.
Yes.
And currently single.
No, I have a partner, but we're not yet married.
Okay.
And I have also one kid.
One kid?
Yes.
Is it a boy or a girl?
It's a girl.
It's a
3 years
girl.
old.
Oh my
She will be turning 4 this coming November 29.
Christian Filipino can make finding a traditional partner easier.
Christian Filipino. I don't know. Si Sunny nasa, okay. Maganda, matumaas na siya. Tumaas na yung sahod. Dati nung nag-work pa ako, it's only 480 pesos. But that was 2017. Now it's 2024 now. So, mataas na ngayon.
But the salary is not that much high. So currently I'm also looking for an extra job. I want to help my partner. Okay.
at the moment we're also renting,
Uh-huh.
so the renting is very high here.
Yeah. Okay. So what does your husband do?
He's currently also working as a painter.
Okay, he's a painter.
Yes, and his salary is very small.
Okay, very
Yes.
little, and it's not enough for the whole family.
Yes.
Okay. So did you finish college? You went to school?
Yes, I have done my bachelor degree in education in Negros Oriental State University.
Education. You should have been a teacher.
Teacher. Some teachers in Philippines, they don't want to work.
Have a lot of priorities.
Like my sibling, one of my sister, she has a bachelor degree in education, elementary education, but she don't want to work. She didn't want. She worked, but she worked in an office, not as a teacher.
So you need
She
to
worked
take
an
this
account
test
as an
as
account
another
officer,
test.
and now she
Okay,
has
and you
her own small business at
Because
home.
first semester cost 10,000, and where can I get that money? That's very big.
10,000 pesos. I know for some people you might be thinking it's not a lot, but here in the Philippines, 10,000 pesos.
Yes, that's very big already.
Yes, I have an offer. Only if you're interested. Oh yeah, yeah. So anyway, there's this rent-to-go business from the logo, the recipe, the products that you're going to be selling, and it is mobile.
Is that for real?
Yes.
I
for
love
real.
life.
No strings attached. All free. All you have to do is say yes. Of course, yes. 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 Are you sure? Yes. It's a
Okay.
big yes. Okay,
Good.
it's a
Congratulations
big
to you,
yes.
Marek.
So we're gonna go outside in a minute, and we'll see if
But
there's
are you happy?
Wow, that's fantastic. I know, right? And do you love selling?
Of course, when I was in elementary, I used to sell some products that we have, like Mr. Chips, banana chips,
Banana
camote chips. Yes.
I used to do the same thing. I make those little yema sweets. The candy? Yeah, the candy.
1 peso each.
Yes,
So,
it's just like a good feeling if people are patronizing your product.
yes,
Do
exactly.
you feel that like, oh my gosh, they like my products even though I just bought it and then I
Yes. Yes, actually, it's a fulfillment, especially
Yes,
when your
now I'm
product
happy.
is
That's great.
sold out everything.
Yes.
So it's like, oh,
And then you count the money that you got.
yeah.
Oh, that's very awesome.
Now I'm really getting excited. Are you excited?
Yes, of course. I'm
Okay.
very excited.
Let's go. And
Okay,
sit
this
down.
girl, she's offering a small business to
Here are your
Filipinos.
new businesses.
Mm.
Do they look great?
Yes.
You love the color?
Yes.
Me too. I kind of like this one because it's got purple. All right, so to make this fair,
You're
I know
not
you guys
God.
have your own preferences.
There's only one
but
God,
we have to
sir.
draw. So that will determine which business you'll get. Okay, sound
Okay,
fair?
good for
Okay,
you.
James.
I live
Okay.
better than
So let's start
99%
with
of
you,
the
Bebe.
people of the world. Okay,
And then
that's
you.
good for you.
And then you.
But I don't
All
agree
right,
you're
let's
God.
start
You're
with
not
you.
God. There's
Michelle,
only one
what do
God,
you
the
have?
God who created
Yes, I
us
have so
and the
fun.
world.
Okay, the soda set. All
Let's-
right, let's go here. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, do you love soda? Yes, of course. Do you drink a lot of soda? Sometimes I do. So at the moment we have three different products: the strawberry fruit, green apple, and the that's like
Ay, nako. Matutulog na nga ako. I'm gonna sleep now. I'm sleepy. Lagi natutumba kasi itong ano eh.
Okay, come on in. Come move aboard. Do you love milk tea? Yes, of course, I love it.
Milk
Are
tea.
Filipinos crazy about milk teas?
Yes.
Even the students, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
even
the
the students.
Okay. Well, I love the blue and I love the purple. Okay. For most of you guys don't know what milk tea is. It's basically brewed tea with milk and it's iced. And it comes with 3 different flavors. Hokkaido, Japan. The second one is Okinawa. And the third one is winter melon. So basically, they're all iced milk tea. It's just different flavors. And also, you can add more if you want next time.
Next time.
Okay. So, Your Highness, this is your royalty. Let's go and talk to Kuya James. You didn't have a choice, and you got the iced coffee. Do you like coffee?
Yes.
Come on in, Kuya. Let's see. Kuya gonna have one iced caramel macchiato. I love it. I don't know because I just love saying the name macchiato. Okay, so we've got 3 flavors. Iced caramel macchiato.
Show helicopter. Ayan, sige, helicopter.
And iced vanilla coffee. Only vanilla that I enjoy. Okay. So, what are serving you?
Where is it now?
Your iced coffee, Kuya. You also have to spill the beans. Do some chismes about the Alright. So I have another twist. On the day of the launch, we're going to have a little competition. We're going to put you in one location on the same day and we'll see which business is doing better than the others. And we'll figure it out in terms of who gets the most sales and the most profit. Are you guys up for a little competition? Yeah. You're good? Oh, I'm so excited. This is going to
Spill
be
the
great.
bean.
This is going to be fantastic. So you guys
Thanks.
stay tuned. Join me next time for the grand opening. We'll
That's
see who can
nice.
outsell who.
Bian, parang ang ganda, no? Magbukas kaya tayo ng milk tea. Kaya lang walang tatao. What do you think? Okay, nakakainis tong ano ko. I'm asking my sister to so we can open a milk tea business. That's nice. Yeah, I have Life Beyond the Sea. This is
Back in
nice.
2013, I was still new to the Philippines, been here only a year, and found myself living
They're
on
all
Bohol,
married.
where I ended up meeting this
Marami na
really
ba
good
dyan?
buddy,
Milk tea,
Brian. So
ganyan.
Brian,
Tapos,
after having lived in Tagbilaran for quite a while, which is on Bohol,
saan
he
banda
then told
nakalagay?
me that he and his Filipina girlfriend that he was basically like common law married with. I mean, they weren't into getting married, but he didn't want to be with anyone else, and neither did she, and they were a good couple. So he started telling me about this plan that he had, which I thought was kind of crazy at the time. And his plan was that through her, in her name, he purchased or he paid for a plot of land. If I remember correctly, it was just under a quarter acre. And he started to build a house.
Nice.
Now, his plan was not just to build himself a nice little house. His real goal and objective was to live off-grid as much as possible. And so as time went on, and he did end up finishing with this house, I had to admit, when he was done, it was a pretty cool idea. So that's what I want to share with you here are some of the specifics about taking an off-grid approach to building a home.
She's married with 4 kids. Don't bother her.
I know this question will come up, so I'll just address it right now. The question is usually, can foreigners buy land or
Hi, Joshua.
in the Philippines? The land and the home are separate. You can own the home, but
you
not
know
the
Joshua.
land underneath it. You would have to lease
Marek
it
told
or
me
rent
yesterday.
it on a long-term lease. This
Why
is
did I block
as a foreigner,
him? He said, why did you block me?
buy a condo,
I said, I didn't block
you own
you.
the condo, you just don't own
And
the land
now,
underneath it. So you need
he
to
is
be
right
a
there
Philippine
again.
citizen to hold
I told him
title
not to bother
to
my sister. She's
Philippines
already
land.
married
I won't
and she
even
has
get
4
into the whole
kids.
issue about
How are
trying
you,
to do that
Joshua?
through a corporation. You can research that if you want. So let's take a look at some of the specifics about building
Joshua, hello from Jackie's.
sort
Jackie's
of home.
is
Now,
hello.
again, to some degree, you're still going to need
Jackie's
to
really
interact with society
Hubert
for certain
is
services.
married.
But as you'll
He
see,
just
you can reduce
changed
that
his
by a
name.
lot by
Dun
doing
sa
the
baba
following.
sa
The
may
first one
bakery, malakas lang
is
ang
solar panels. Yes, solar panels are available in the Philippines.
That's
and
business
they're
kasi
much cheaper
sometimes
than they
it's
were 20 years ago when I
strong,
first looked into
sometimes
them.
weak.
You can
Ganun
usually
talaga.
put them up on
There
the
are days
roof.
that
That's
are
what most people
malakas, may
do.
days
If you've
na
got enough
mahina.
land, you can kind of like put some panels out there where it's optimized to face
Para
the
kasi
sun.
parang
This then
less
feeds the
maintenance siya. Hindi
electricity
siya
created
masyadong
into batteries, which you then
what you call
use
that?
in the home
Matrabaho
as
ba?
well as during a brownout.
Pag
Now,
bakery
in
kasi,
case you're not
bakery
aware, in the Philippines, there is an
very
issue with power outages on most islands, especially when you're not living in a big city or in a condominium that has its own generator. So having solar panels would be a first good step to have in place as part of your whole off-grid approach, which leads to item number 2, which is having an on-site generator. You could kick that on when the power goes out. Again, presuming you don't have solar panels, you definitely want to get a generator. So if you're saving up the money for the solar panels,
does she have a husband and children? Yes, she's married nga eh.
Hardware place
She's married
with regard
with 4
to
kids.
what the demand is you'll be putting on that generator. There are
Every
generators that
vegan
will
can be
basically
detached. That's a
power up
vegan. It's
your
not a
lights, your
humans.
sound system,
Humans
your
are different.
laptop,
People are
all the
different.
small
You cannot do
items,
that.
including your cooking range. However, if you want to
You already
power
have
a
Korean
full-size
girl. You stick to your
refrigerator,
girl,
television,
sir.
and air conditioning, you're going to need a more robust generator to be able to do all that. So those 2 items deal with providing or storing your own electricity. The next thing is paying someone to put
How's
in
the weather
a
there in
well.
Ohio,
Having
Joshua?
a well on your property is very doable considering
You're
the fact that
joking.
you're living on an
Oh,
island
it's not
and the
a
water
funny.
table
It's
makes
not
having
funny,
a well
sir.
a very accessible idea. In case you're unfamiliar with the process, essentially a company comes out, they drill the hole down till they hit water. You then hook up a pipe and
watching
pump
this
to bring the water
expat
up, again using
that
electricity,
he
which
moved to
then
the
goes
Philippines,
into a storage
and
tank,
then he
which
built
is on an elevated
this
platform, so that
house,
you've got gravity working in your favor
an
to
off-grid
get
home.
good water pressure into the house. I
It's
recommend
nice.
15 feet, or at least at the height of your
He
home,
has his
so
own
that you have
water
plenty of water
pump
pressure. Now, between
and
the
solar
water in the
panel.
ground and the water coming to your house, in
Joshua
between there, you
left
want to have
over
a
strengthened
filtration system.
bananas.
The water that you
What
get
are you
out of the
talking
ground is
about?
going to be very high in minerals, so you're going to want a filtration system that's going
Ano
to
sa tingin
weed
mo,
out
Bian,
a
ang
lot of
maganda
that
dyan?
stuff
May mga,
before it
marami
goes
na
into
kasing
your
bakery
home to
dyan,
use
and then
for bathing and
milk
washing
tea, and then
dishes and
there's a lot
such.
of
The
people
next item is one that
selling
I have some
also fried
experience with as a
chicken.
teenager, and that's raising chickens. Back when I was in high
There are
school,
also
my folks who lived
people
in a rural
selling
area thought
pastries
it would
like
be,
cakes and
I don't
other
know,
things.
something to keep us busy or whatever, but they bought about 150 chickens, and we had enough
150
land
chickens.
to keep them in a huge corral, and they had their own hen house and all that. And once you get the routine down,
So expat, he
it's
built
really
a
not
corral
high
for his
maintenance.
chickens.
You
It's
do
a lot
have
of
to
chickens.
collect the eggs, and you will have more eggs than you know what to do with. You can give them away to neighbors, you can sell them, you can eat them, but you will have plenty of eggs. Not to mention chickens, which if you have an outdoor freezer, every once in a while, you could butcher a couple dozen chickens, chop them up, freeze them in bags, and you're all set. You can even sell those as well. So raising
Not
chickens
every vegan, no.
is, in my opinion, a pretty smart idea. Plus, you'll know what you're actually
It's up to the
feeding
person
them,
if he wants to
and you're gonna
detach the
get
vegan.
essentially free-range chickens that are not being raised on
Right,
hormones.
right.
Of course, you'll have to check with the feed store to see exactly what is in the feed, but much of what they'll eat is going to be
You know what you're
bones
talking
and
about.
vegetation in the
You're making
free-range
me mad.
area you devote for the chickens. Now, a lot of people in the Philippines are into raising pigs because lechon, which is the rotisserie barbecue
Rotisserie
pig, is such a big
barbecue
deal.
pigs is so
Personally,
good. Have you
I
tried the
had been down
rotisserie
this route.
pigs?
I had a dedicated pig
We call
farm
it
with
lechon.
well over 50 pigs, and they were multiplying like you would not believe. It
I like
becomes
more
a full-time job
rotisserie
building
chicken than
pens
rotisserie
for these
pigs.
pigs, because each time they have a litter, it can be anywhere from a dozen to 15 piglets, and they grow pretty quick. So you're constantly building pens. And another reason I would not personally get into raising pigs, even though it can be a lucrative business, is the smell. If you absolutely are intent on raising pigs, I can tell you, you will want to take some time before you start building the pens to notice which part of your land is upwind and which part of your land is downwind.
I think if I'm gonna go to the Philippines and live there, I'm gonna build a poultry house, a corral for my
and you can't just dump it on the ground.
chickens.
You also need to take into consideration that you might have problems with the downwind neighbor.
Maybe one day
once
you
you've
will
gone to
make
all
a
this
cooking
trouble
video.
to put in pigs,
I do. I
because
have
their
some cooking
place is
videos.
gonna stink. So
Because I love
personally,
cooking.
I'm not into
But it's
raising
just
pigs. Chickens, they will poop.
but sometimes it's hard to make videos when you are just by yourself. I have a video that I need to upload. I keep forgetting to upload. But I'm gonna upload it today. I'm gonna end my live 12 o'clock. So I have time to upload my video.
You can put it in a pile, it'll dry out, you can sell that as fertilizer. It's great stuff, but not pigs. Pigs really do stink. The next thing in having a sort of off-grid sort of home environment in the Philippines is having garden as well as fruit trees. Now, the garden, you're going to need to probably backhoe the ground up. Much of it, depending on the island, is either volcanic or it's clay. Either way, you're going to want to tear that ground up and bring in, depending on how big the garden is, maybe a truckload worth of good dirt that is fertile, brought from another part of the island, so that you have really good soil as well as good fertilizer to make it a rich environment for a good garden. I've seen places here in Bohol, and we've bought some for these small gardens she has here, which they do a mixture of manure, ground up coconut shells, and rice husks.
How many siblings do you have? I have 3.
If you happen to be on Bohol, they sell it right outside the.
What about you? How many siblings do you have?
If you're into gardening, or I've talked to a couple of guys, they're into hydroponics.
That's nice. She was very nice. She has a very nice garden.
Which is a whole bunch of PVC pipe. There's not much dirt involved. You create.
I have 2. What about you? How many siblings do you have?
And you can grow a variety of vegetables
and how many brother and sister?
In fact, this was a very big thing in Vietnam at a place that I went to. But whether you go hydroponic or in the ground, having a garden, again, you end up with way more food than you can eat. So that excess can go either to the chickens or it can go towards sales to the local barangay. You could set up a little sari-sari store where you're selling eggs, you're selling chickens, you're selling vegetables, and all of it you're growing right there on your land. Now, fruit trees, either you're already going to buy land that has
a lot of
some mature
mangoes.
fruit trees,
Mango
or
tree.
you're going to need to look at transplanting some fruit trees if you really want to be gleaning fruit from it. Now, the next thing I alluded to when I was talking about the pig farm, having your own septic tank for the household is another thing you're going to want to do if you're living out in the province. Because out in the province, which is the rural area, it is highly unlikely that there's going to be a sewer system away from the city. So having your own septic tank and remembering to put the necessary packets in there every once in a while to keep that whole
Okay.
biosphere healthy is going to be a
Do you have
part
a
of
brother?
living out in the province.
I'm sorry for your sister. Tindahan ate kay wala na doon sa wala na tindahan doon sa may amin. Bakit? Pati doon banda sa kabila, wala na. Banda doon kina Faiga. May tindahan banda doon na. Si ano, sino ba yun?
As just sort of
Sino
like
ba
a
yung may
big
tindahan na
box.
binibilhan
You lay
namin
down a
dati?
foundation, a trench, you put in your brickwork, 4 sides.
Kalimutan ko. Yung banda doon sa kabila kina Faiga,
3 feet by 3 feet.
may tindahan doon eh, yung sari-sari store.
And the purpose of having this is as a
I forget the name.
burn station for all of your burnable trash. So cardboard boxes, paper, all of that stuff that's burnable, you can reduce.
I don't know. I already give you a moderator.
Figure out what you're going to do with it, because again, living out in the province, you might have trash pickup.
I'm sorry about what happened to your
But if you
sister.
can burn 50% or more of your trash by putting in one container or in that area all of the burnable stuff, you can reduce the amount of trash that you got to deal with, which will probably be more like glass bottles and aerosol cans and that sort of thing. One other thing to really consider for off-grid living is a Starlink satellite system. This will give you an excellent signal for all your network internet needs. You pay for it one
Si bakla,
time, and
wala
then you do
rin.
the
Sino ba yung
subscription,
bakla?
and you're not going to be at the mercy of the local signal or hope that they're going to one day put in fiber
Nakalimutan ko yung
to your
pangalan
place
ni
way
ano.
out in the province. You'll be able to know that you can have a solid internet system pretty much anywhere that you
Banda doon sa kabila ng, sinong bakla ang sinasabi
some
mo?
people who say, oh, well, I did it, was sketchy or dropped out or whatever. But
My sister, she has a small sari-sari store. She has a small business.
Someday, and forget about wireless.
Bakla yung nagtitinda ng ano, yung nagtitinda ng mga vegetable and then chicken. Yung dating nasa Taguig, wala na rin siyang store. Kalimutan ko na yung pangalan ni si ate.
Maybe different challenges about getting these things implemented. But I really do think that living off-grid, just outside of city limits, for me,
That's personal question. Rene, Marik, next question. Oo, yung ganda rin sa garden, wala na rin siya. Hindi sana siya nakatira. Yung binenta na niya yung bahay niya, di ba? Tapos wala na rin siyang store, sari-sari store. Si Ate Levy. Si Ate Levy pala, yung sa kabilang na may tindahan, wala na siyang tindahan doon. Si Ate Levy. Nagbe-bake yun siya ng cake eh. Sabi niya, nagtrabaho daw siya sa Manila and then
Hey
after
guys,
that.
in today's video I'm going to talk to you about the reasons that I left the U.S. and decided to leave the Philippines. Those reasons I gave were over a year ago, and they hold more true today than they did back then. This far away from the U.S., it's hard for me to tell, but I'm glad I'm not there. I'm glad I'm not there. I've lived my whole life in the U.S. I'm a U.S. citizen. I was in the military. I do consider America the greatest country in the world, and I'm proud to be an American. But the climate, the political climate, the violence, the cost of living, all these things contributed to me wanting to leave the U.S. and find peace and happiness in my golden years here in the Philippines. So check out the video, leave a comment, let me know what you think. And is it getting any better?
How many dollars she earned? She earned a lot of
Topic of
dollars.
today is
Next question.
why are you planning on leaving the U.S.? What reasons? Why are you going to leave your home country? And I'll give you a few of my reasons why I left. And also, why do you choose the Philippines over any other country? The main reason I left was the political climate. I did not like how the politics was turning. You know, it is very aggressive now. Two people have opposite opinions. They cannot have a discussion anymore, and it ends up being a fight or an argument. So this the Democrats suck and the Republicans suck. I don't know who sucks and who doesn't. All I know is there's no more compromise in the U.S. Things are really hard right now, and it's changing. It's not the America I knew in the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, early 2000s. It seems to be a different America right now. So let me know your opinion on that. Has the political climate caused you to want to leave your home country? And what about personal safety? What about the violence? Man, every time I turn on the news, it could be Fox, it could be CNN, it could be Al Jazeera. It seems like something bad is happening all the time in the U.S. There's shootings, there's looting. I don't know what you call
Robbie,
it.
why are
People
you
go into
ignoring
the
me?
store
You
and they
must
all
speak
start
in
shoplifting. And the
English.
storekeepers, the people that work there, cannot stop it. The road rage when I was back in the U.S., man, that was really getting to me. You were
Sabi mo
fearful
sa
driving
kanya,
down the
Bian,
road
ano?
sometimes. You know, you cut somebody off, they get angry, man. You don't know who's going to pull out a gun and start shooting.
Basta,
So
sagutin
the
mo nga yan siya.
violence in the U.S.
Kasi
is really
makulit
starting to
yan
get
eh.
out of
Hindi ka
control.
tatantanan
The
niya at di ka
homeless,
sasagutin
people
mo
who
yan.
you would help in the past, you know, you give them some coin, you know, buy them a meal, you do something to help these people. They're so aggressive now. You know, it's like they demand money for not doing nothing. The homelessness, the people who just don't give a anymore about anything is really bad. You work hard all your life. I worked hard all my life to have some bozo come up to my house and try and take it from me. Try to, you know, rob me of my whatever I have. Is it my camera, my wallet, my car? We're starting to play as a factor for me leaving. So is violence in the U.S., is it increasing? Am I wrong in thinking this? Let me know what you think about that. And shootings and the so-called mass shootings that happen more often than I'm used to. I don't remember having a lot of mass shootings when I was younger. But maybe it's the news coverage now. They cover everything. And I'll give you my opinion on guns. You know, I know that's a big issue. I never owned a gun. I know how to shoot one. I learned in the military how
Ruby
to
is
shoot.
older
I
than
personally
you.
don't want to have a gun in my house. But I'll defend to the death your right to have a gun if you want one. That's your Second Amendment right. So, you know, I'm in that borderline of not wanting to have guns, but I'm going to defend your right to have one. That's my stance on gun issue. Quality of life and money, your finances. It's getting harder and harder to afford anything in the U.S. You know, the price of homes have gone way up. Price of rent, my God. I was paying $1,500 in 2019 in Las Vegas for
Yeah, she's older
apartment,
than you.
unfurnished, close to the strip.
You remember
A
I told
friend
you
of
I'm
mine
already
told me that same
44. She says
apartment now
42.
is $2,100.
She's older than
Who can
you.
afford that? That's your take-home pay on an average job. What, 2.5 weeks? You know, if you're taking home $1,000 a week, that's great pay. But it's not enough. That'd be half your income.
Sa tingin mo, Bian, ano
Just for
magandang
your rent.
business dyan?
So rents have really got it out of control. The cost of everything's out of
Ay,
control.
minsan pala,
Just
pumunta ka
car
kay
insurance.
Roslyn,
You know,
doon
if you
ka
look at car insurance, how much
mamili
are you
sa
paying
ano.
for car
Yung sa
insurance in the
binibilhan
US?
niya
Is
ng
it $100 a month,
grocery
$200 a month? I
para
don't know.
makatipid ka.
Insurance
Alam
was
mo, di
getting
ba,
high
walang
when I
tax
left.
doon.
I don't have to
Para
pay
makatipid
insurance
ka sa
here. For
tindahan
the two
mo.
motorbikes, it's less than,
Kabawi-bawi ka.
you know, $30 a
She's
year.
not very old. Grabe
Let
ka naman
alone how much it
maka-very
is a
old.
week or a month in the U.S.
I
So
go
maybe it's
outside
not
by
a
Win
negative thing
Simon.
that is causing you
She's not
to
very
leave.
old. Okay,
Maybe
bye,
the reason
ano.
you're leaving is because you want to travel.
Bye,
You want to have
Marik.
more adventure in your life.
Bye.
Coming to the Philippines or Thailand or Vietnam is going to satisfy that want you have for travel and adventure. Maybe you want to, you know,
She's
get
not
out
very
and
old.
explore islands that
She's
aren't
still
common.
young.
Maybe you don't
Very
want to be
old is
here in
100
Dumaguete or in Cebu or
100
Manila,
years old
but
or
you
more
want to
than
be in a
100
rural
years
place
old.
in a
That's very
province.
old.
You want to be
I'm not
maybe in
blocking
Palawan,
you. It's
in
just my
Mindanao, away
opinion.
from the big
Okay,
cities.
okay.
That's
Okay.
okay if that's what you want to do. And the other reason a lot of people leave is for relationships. They meet somebody online. They start talking to somebody. They meet somebody on the dating site, and they want to be with them in person. So they come out here for a vacation.
I didn't meet my
and they
husband
hit
in
it
a
off,
dating
and that becomes
site.
the
It
girl
was
that
just
they
an
want to be with.
accident.
So they
But
pack it
most of
up
the
and they
Filipino
decide
who
they're going
married
to
to
come live
Americans,
in the Philippines
they
or wherever they met this
met
girl.
them in a dating
They're
site.
leaving because of relationships. Dating in the U.S. is hard. I'm going to tell you about dating. Dating is hard nut to swallow now in the U.S. If you look at plenty
Yeah,
of
this
fish,
is true.
the women you can choose
The
from.
dating in the
Oh my
US now
God.
is hard to
And the
swallow. It's really a big difference than dating in the Philippines. That's why there's a lot of Americans, expats, I mean, retired Americans live in the Philippines now. She can be my grandma pa siya. Inappropriate your message. Your message was inappropriate. Ano ha, Mari? Please delete it. Delete it.
dating scams. Don't get me going on the dating scams. You know, a lot of these women are on these dating sites and they're just looking for a free meal after meal. They're looking for dinner dates just so they can go out and eat. And the last girl I dated, and I decided I was going to date American women anymore, I met her on Plenty of Fish. And I said, let's
This
get
is
a date.
crazy.
She seemed nice. She looked nice on her picture. When I met her, she did look nice. She was fairly attractive. She wasn't ugly. And she wanted to meet at Outback. Well, that sounded good to me. I hadn't had a steak in a long time. So we met
Minsan
at
lang siya
Outback.
napunta pag nabili ng gatas.
First, she wanted to just sit
Ay,
at the bar
ganun
and have
ba?
a drink. So we sat down, had a drink, and talked for a few. Then we sat down at the table. Now, here's where the fun begins. She orders an appetizer. She orders another drink. Then she orders her main course. Then she orders a glass of wine. And the main course isn't anything inexpensive. It was top of the line item. And then after dinner was over, she ordered dessert and coffee. Now this was a pretty expensive meal it ended up being. And when we were done and we left, she didn't come home with me. We didn't go anywhere else. She just wanted to go home. So I get a text the next day. Said, Mike, I had a great time. Let me know when the next time you want to go to dinner. This is just a girl looking to go out to different places for dinner. And I asked her, I said, have you ever been to the Outback before? And she said to me, no, I can't afford nothing like that. So all she's looking for is a meal ticket. And I mean an actual meal ticket. Guys,
Hoy,
let me know if you've
Mari,
ever
don't
met one
say
of these
that.
girls
She's my
on a
sister.
dating
I'm
site
gonna...
or in person. That the
You
only thing they wanted you to do was take
You
them out
stay
to nice
nice,
places
huh?
to eat.
Stay
And
nice
they went
right
their
there.
way and you went your way. And the only time they wanted to meet you again was to have dinner again. Fed up with that stuff. Come to the Philippines. Come to the Philippines where the people
That's
here
crazy.
treat you with respect. Yeah, there are scammers here, but in person, you're not really going to run into
American
it. That is
scammers,
some reasons why you
ladies.
should leave the U.S. or leave your home country. And there are many reasons why to choose the Philippines. And why did I choose the Philippines? I've told people many times, I came here for the girls. I was lonely back in the States. The girls seemed more approachable here. They were younger, they were prettier than the girls that I could date back home. So women, dating girls, dating young women was the number one reason I came to the Philippines. But there's many reasons to come here. Affordability, your money goes farther here. My God.
Actually,
You know,
she is
can you
very
live on $2,000 a
respectful.
month in the US?
Ayaw
Sure
niyang
you can.
patulan
Can you live
ka,
on $1,500 a
okay?
month? Sure you can. But is that the quality of life you want? You can have a better quality of life here for that lower amount of money per month. Rent here is very cheap. It's going up. But right now, compared to the US or Canada or your home country, anywhere in Europe, rent here is a lot cheaper than what you pay back home. So
the
affordability
food
is
is
a
a lot
great reason
cheaper
for
in the
being here in the
Philippines.
Philippines. And I
The
want you guys to
rent
leave
is
me
a
a
lot
comment. Let me know
cheaper.
the reason why you
Everything
chose the
compared to
Philippines.
America
Was it the girls,
very
the cost
much
of living, the beauty of the nature here,
affordable
the beaches?
in
Let
the
me know.
Philippines.
Another reason a lot of people
You
come
can
here is the
live
natural
in
beauty of the
a very
Philippines.
nice
And to be
house
able to travel, you
with
know, go to
swimming
different beaches, go to
pool,
different
with
islands, you know,
exercise
to be a
equipment,
little bit
fully
more
equipped
adventurous than you can
with
back in the U.S.
$600
Here,
a month.
there's exotic places here to
There's
go
an
visit.
internet,
Palawan, you go to
lights,
Bohol. There's many
water,
places to
everything
visit.
that you
You go
need.
down to Mindanao.
Show me
When you're up against
finder
multiple
gestures
myeloma,
when you
don't sit
speak of your
quietly on the
sister.
sidelines. Add your
What
voice
does
to the
it mean?
mix. Ask your doctor about Darzalex Fast Pro.
Garzelex's Fast Pro is a prescription for adults
She's
with
just
multiple
Mindanao. Also,
she's
it's
just
so
listening.
easy to
She
get out
don't.
of the country here.
I don't
Go
want
to
her to
Thailand,
speak in
Cambodia,
English, okay?
Vietnam.
We're only speaking in
Go
Tagalog
check out
here.
other places that normally would be too expensive for
And she
just
is,
a
I think
quick
she is
2-week
already
vacation.
sleepy.
From the Philippines, you can go to those places.
She don't want to speak
Relatively
with other
quick and
ma'am,
relatively cheap.
because she's married.
Another reason a lot of people choose the Philippines is because of the friendliness of the people. Now, that might not be a number one reason, but it's a great reason. The people here are very friendly. The people here have more respect for the elderly, for the seniors, for older people in general. And it could be older that you're 30 and these kids are 12 or 18 or 20. They show respect to the older people in the Philippines. It's a much more respectful country in terms of dealing with people, other people. And one of the big things they do here or say here that I really find great is when someone asks, what do you think about their situation? What do you think about, maybe their age gap or where they live or who they're dating? The answer is, it's their life. It's none of my business as long as they're happy. And that's a great aspect to the Philippines. People let you live your life as long as you're not hurting nobody.
Yes, that's right.
And another big reason for moving here to the Philippines is English. Now, it's not the only place in Asia that speaks English. I believe Malaysia speaks English. But here, all the road signs are in English. The menus, everything's in English. You walk down the street, you'll see that, it's Joe's Chicken or Burger King or Greenwich Pizza. You know you're getting pizza there. But like I said, the main reason I came here was the girls. They're beautiful, they're sexy, they're friendly, and they have respect for older. They're not ashamed to date an older man. It's easy to get dates here if you're in the dating scene. If you're a younger guy, you're going to have a good time. You can get on Tinder. You can get on Facebook. You can find people to date. Philippines is a great place to choose as a spot to live. And again, let me know why you chose the Philippines.
Ooh, balut. Oh. Kumain ka na ba ng balut, Bian? Rental nightmare here. Why? Okay. Is life better in Thailand? It's much better in the Philippines. The sexiest girl is from Europe and Korea.
Still a little bit tired.
Maybe it's your
run down
opinion.
a little bit, but I'm feeling a lot better today, and I'm starting to get my energy back a little bit, which is good. Hopefully tomorrow I'll be back to 100%. I got a lot of really big news coming up over the next probably week or two about the channel. There's going to be some big changes going on, and I'll be letting you guys know what the changes are. And all you should take note of this. There's going to be some pretty big changes going on in the channel, and I will probably be leaving the channel and maybe be on once in a while or something like that.
I want to ask you a question. Have you seen? Do you know how many Filipinas? What do you call it? Won the Miss Universe. How many Filipinos won the Miss Universe, and how many Filipinos won the Miss World Beauty Pageant?
We'll see how things go, and I'm going to have somebody else take over the channel, and I will be letting you guys have more information on that, how that's going to happen, what's going to happen, and am I still going to be helping people? Yes, I'm still going to be helping people. I'm still going to be answering my phone and doing things that I always.
Sparkle is here to stay today and save you money. See?
VIP first restroom on straight ferry. Let's see. $4 with entrance. $4 wedding dress. Wow. Wait a sec. Hindi pa, ayaw ko. Nakita ko nga lang yung sisiw, nasusuka na ako at bawal dito. Oo nga, hindi pa ako kumain ng balut. I don't like eating balut. Oh, come on, Maury. Ruby, you are beautiful. You are the best, Ruby. Bumabawi siya. Bumabawi ka sa mga kalokohan.
Each eye has the same weight as its brain. I'm not sure about that fact, so don't quote me on that. On top of that, I've heard the beaches in Bohol and Panglao are absolutely stunning, so I might even do a few videos on this area. Episode 1 of the series, I'm going to bring you along with me from Cebu City over to Panglao.
No, she's not coming with you. Why would she do that?
We've got half an hour to get to this one.
Napakakulit talaga yung Beyonce sa pastilan.
What is it?
Minsan kaya tumatagal yung live ko dahil sa kanya sa mga dami-dami yung mga tanong.
No, thank you. I can find it.
She won't go with you. Do you know why? Because she's married. If you're married, or if you have a girlfriend or a boyfriend, or especially when you're married and you have kids, why do you have to go with other men? Huh? That's the craziest thing you have to do in your life. And that's no respect for your husband. Okay? So, she's not coming. Okay? With you. Alright, next question, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Kukulit talaga yan siya. Sobrang kulit.
Thank you. Have a nice
Minsan
day.
nga, brinak na
So I
yan
got
siya.
here about 30 minutes before. I got my ticket. This line was fairly fast, Ocean Jet, but check online. Oh, this is nice.
Alam mo, Bian, minsan
And you have
punta tayo sa
food here too, a restaurant?
punta tayo sa nagkitita sa Sursogon.
Hello, dog.
Sabi niya, he said, I was married and she died. I know what is marriage. And then, but I was cheating on. See, you are also so proud of telling that you were cheating on your wife when you were still married. That's not good, sir. But you already have a girlfriend. You have to stick to your girlfriend. Napakakulit namin talaga. Talaga naman. Ambot-ambot. I'm not gonna do that. Wala na akong makulit na viewer. If I will do that.
You have a queen bed.
Okay, the 3 ways experts go broke in the Philippines. Let's see this.
Christian Filipina can make finding it.
I'm not gonna do.
What is it that led to these guys ending up destitute and homeless here in the
There's one
Philippines? It's
expat
usually
ended.
one of three things, three
Ended.
causes that leads to a guy,
please wait
an
a
expat,
second.
ending up destitute in the Philippines. Is a situation where you got a guy who's unhappy in his home country. He comes into a windfall of money, discovers that there's, this other life waiting to be had in the Philippines, and watches a few videos and he figures, well, hey, I've got $20,000 in my pocket and I'll have another $5,000 if I just sell this and this, and life is cheap in the Philippines, cost of living is low, and I'll just make a new start there. And surely by the time I run out of money, I'm going to have something going financially. They don't know what that is. So they come here. Now here's the problem. Let's say with $25,000 in your pocket. If you're frugal and you live within your means and you stick to a $1,000 a month US budget, Okay, 1,000 US dollars. Well, in 12 months, you're going to burn through $12,000. In 2 years, you're going to burn through $24,000. And after 2 years, 1 month, the 25,000 US dollars is now all gone. Now, this is where, again, it's just, I'll label this bad planning, okay? It's just the inevitable result of bad planning. It was a bad plan before he even bought the plane ticket to come out
Okay,
here.
bye-bye.
You cannot
Goodbye.
live anywhere
Goodbye.
on a finite amount of money that you're constantly chipping away at without putting money back in, without having some other income to replace it, to slow down the, you know, entropy of that limited amount of money. So that, I just write it off as bad planning. It's unrealistic. Now, if you've got $2 million and it's sitting in a stock trading company and you're making dividends every quarter, well, shoot, you probably won't even be able to spend the money fast enough in the next 75 years. But again, even then, you're earning money on dividends. You're earning money on interest. You know, you're not just chipping away at principal. And you're talking about an incredibly large sum. But when you're talking about $20,000, $40,000, even $50,000, that's only going to last you a couple of years. So I'm hoping I'm reaching some of you guys that are thinking about this. Do not come here with any lump sum thinking that you're just going to live on that unless it's an incredibly large amount. And I'm talking like over $500,000. And you're earning interest or dividends on that money. Because the day will come that you run out of money and then you got no plan. And I know you'd think that a guy would be sane enough to go, gee, I'm down to my last $2,000. I better use that for a plane ticket to get home, get my act together, and maybe earn some money to come back. No. I know too many guys who get down to their last $1,000 and they're like, well, I can't leave. I love it here too much. I can't give up the women. I can't give up the cost of living. I'm just going to stay and hope it works. Well, it doesn't. Again, there's no job. It's not like, okay, I'm going to get off my butt and work a job. There's no job for this man. And if he was going to earn money, doing something online, he should have started that the day. In fact, he should have started that before he even came out here. So it's crazy, but bad planning is one of the chief reasons why some of these guys end up destitute. Now, second reason that this happens is running into a land shark. Running into what I call a mercenary Filipino. Expat comes over here, he's got income, he's got money, he's got retirement income coming in, whatever. And then he meets a Filipina who, and again, it comes down to really just thinking, oh, I've known her for 2 weeks, surely I can trust her. So within a month or two, he's got her moved in. He has no clue, really, who this woman is. She really is a stranger. Coming back to my constant advice to everybody, which is know this woman for a year. Know this woman for a year. And if you're going to have her live with you, it should be because you're already thinking about marrying this woman. And if you're thinking about marrying this woman, again, you should know her for 6 months to a year before making that decision. Now, right. Here's the thing. A guy comes, he meets a Filipina, and things are hot and romantic for 2-3 weeks, and he's like, wow, I love her so much, and I love this experience. Surely she's got to be trustworthy. I'm going to have her move in. So then she moves in, and little does he know that she is a land shark. She is a mercenary. She is out for herself, and she will take advantage of it. She will start copying down his ATM cards, his credit cards. She'll start writing down his social security number. She'll start going through the whole 9 yards. And before he, and I had a couple of guys have this happen to them. Wow, before they know what hit them, next thing you know, she's wiring herself money from Western Union using his card. Now, on top of that, you've got guys who are older, like this one guy, I believe he was in Dumaguete. His situation was that he needed medication to kind of keep his mind in the right place. She figured that out, so she just made sure he didn't get his medication, kept distracting him. Oh, that's bad. She figured that out, so she just made sure he didn't get his medication, kept distracting him, whatever. Well, pretty soon he was so disoriented he didn't even know his own way home. So she got control of his banking and everything, and when there was nothing left else to pay, she bailed and left him. He didn't even remember the PIN code from the ATM. In this second case scenario, you've got a guy who's making the mistake of trusting someone who is still a complete, unproven stranger. And so that's just a bad idea. And so what ends up happening? First, he loses access to his money. And again, if he's got medical issues, maybe he can't even get to a net cafe or whatever to access his money. If she's stolen all his ID or whatever, he's kind of got no passport, no ATM card. She just takes the backpack or wallet that's got everything in it, and he's got no ID, no nothing. I mean, he's really up the creek. And so now he's got to try and reestablish connection with his money, and that can be such an uphill battle that he may not make it. He may end up out on the street, unable to prove who he is or access his money or even get hold of family to help him out. And so that's the second case scenario. Trusting a woman too soon with literally your lifeline to your money. Okay, now the third scenario for reasons why this kind of thing happens when guys end up destitute is sort of the opposite. Guy meets a Filipina. She's a wonderful Filipina. She's a great girl. She's not a scammer. She's not a thief. Nothing. She's a really good girl. Okay? But, again, he makes the mistake of diving in too quickly, too fast. So he meets her. 2-3 weeks later, he's in love. 3 months later, he's ready to marry her. But they're going to put it off, say, for 9 months, whatever, because of K1 visa stuff, or because they got to get things together with, they're going to get married in the Philippines, got to do the paperwork and all that, get CNORs and things. So in the meanwhile, he's only known her maybe 3 months. He figures he's going to marry her, and maybe he eventually does. But the problem is that in that whole process, immediately, she's not asking for money. He is still in a place of desperation, thinking, I'm going to lose this girl if I don't shower her with money. Because he's still thinking like back home. He's still thinking the only reason a young, beautiful 24-year-old is going to marry him or have a relationship with him is because of money. Because that's the only way it's going to happen back home. But here, again, totally different dynamics, totally different country, totally different rules. She actually does love him, but he can't believe that. So what does he do? Anytime that the family comes by and says, oh, we could use a new roof for the house, so-and-so just died, we need somebody to pay for the funeral, we'd really like to build a addition to the house for you guys, or we need, the brother-in-law would like a motorcycle so that he can be a hubble driver, or better yet, he could use a tricycle so that he can start a business, and the other one wants to start a water filtration business, on and on and on, and he is like, sure, yeah, no problem, here's the money. Hope it works out. And he is just pushing money out. Problem is, he's got a very small pension and he's got very small savings. Pretty soon, all that savings is
Ay, nako. Kaya minsan, yung mga lalaki masyadong nagtitiwala sa mga babaeng kakilala lang nila.
now he's telling her, well, sweetie, baby, we gotta get on the budget. Well, maybe she's on board for that. Maybe it's just
Marami kasing expat na naluloko din sa Pilipinas. Masyado silang nagtitiwala. Minsan, alam mo naman, yung mga scammer din. Pag alam nilang foreigner, akala nila mayaman. Tapos may mga iba namang tao maanga-anga. Nagtitiwala agad. Kahit mga ilang araw pa lang nila na nami-meet o 2 araw o mga 1 linggo. Bula-bulahin lang sila ng babae. Okay na sila. Ay sus, Mariosep. Matutulog ka na, babian? 12:00 na pala. Alas 12 na pala, no? Kinain ko yung ano ni Erwin. Yung binilhan ko siya kasi ng baon sa school. Para meron siyang pag nagutom siya, meron siyang snack sa bag na papapakin niya. Pian, tingnan mo nga yung laptop ko. May laptop ako dun sa bahay eh. Kaya lang hindi ko alam kung pwede pa yun magamit. Luma na yun eh. Windows 7 pa yun. Meron yung mga pictures na lang. Mga pictures namin ni Erwin. Notebook pa yun eh. Notebook. Medyo luma. Pero maayos pa yun. Regalo yun sa akin ni Ate Myrna eh. Bala ko kapag bilhan ko na lang si Sam ng yung murang laptop para meron siyang gagamitin. Hello, Merlin. How are you? Kumusta Sisi? Nag-live ka ba ngayon? Hello, Kabakal Vlog. Sige, thank you po. Thank you. Nandiyan ang aking kapatid. Matutulog ka na? Okay. Oo, alas 12 na rin eh. Ating gabi na dyan. Dito alas 12 na rin ng tanghali. Sorry, ang likot ng aking Alas 12 ng tanghali dito. Mamaya matutulog rin ako kaya may pasok ako mamaya. Kahapon wala kaming pasok. Kasi dahil sa bagyo. Ngayon, meron na. Okay. Nakaikot ka na. Sino pa bang ibang naka-live ngayon? Si Rosalino ang alam ko naka-live eh. Sige, Sisi. Thank you sa pagtambay. Kailangan ko para ng maraming WH eh. Kaya araw-araw ko nagla-live. Kahit paano kahit mabawasan araw-araw. Sige, good night. Ingat kayo dyan palagi. Brando vlog. Tinako. Ingat. Thank you. Sige, Sisi. Sige, para makatulog ka. Maingay kasi kapag hindi mo i-mute. Tingnan ko kung may bago kang videos. Grinder na tayo ng mga gawa. Meron kang harang Sisi May kita na ba itong harang mo? Tulog na yata siya. 2 harang tag 2 minutes. Busy si Busy si sir. Nag-grinder siya ng mga gawa niya. Tamsak sa'yo. Okay. Nice. Nice one. Bakit walang tamsak dito? Ang sarap ko. Kulay itim yung gamit niya. Nasaan yung tamsak dito? Oy, Bian, nandiyan ka pa ba? Gising ka na ba? Ay, gising ka na ba? Gising ka pa ba o tulog ka na ba? Gising ka na ba o tulog ka pa ba? Tulog ka na ba? Maaraw na dito sa amin, oh. Ano na? It's sunny day again. Pero yung blinds kasi nakasara. Patutulog ka na ba? May mga road close sa Atlanta.
Yes, we do have crews all over Metro Atlanta. Atlanta News First reporter Yasmina Alston is live in Vinings this morning along Paces Ferry Road there. Yasmina, tell us what you're seeing. Well, Megan, all morning we've been talking about how you should stay off of the roads, and behind me is the prime example of why. You can see that this road here off of Paces Ferry Road is flooded. Now, what's really crazy about what you're looking at here is if you see that little white particle over there, that is actually the top of someone's SUV. When we first got out to this scene around 7 this morning, we could see at least half of that car. The trunk was open at the time. Since then, the water has risen, and now you can barely see that car. There's also another SUV further down the street. If you see that little black piece over there, that's the top of another car. Again, when we first got out here, you could see at least half of that car, and now you can barely see it at all. Now, we did have the chance to speak with the driver of the white SUV, and he is okay. He tells us that this is a road he often takes, but early this morning, he hit the water and it just moved his car. He was quickly able to get out, and Cobb County police were out here, and rescue crews did come out again. Thankfully, he is okay. He said he didn't see it coming. I mean, it all happened so fast, and by the time his car hit the water, it was simply too late. Again, this road completely flooded, and there's obviously no way that you can pass through this area here. Now, we did see two people come out on this water. One person was on a paddleboard and another person was on their kayak. Obviously, that is something you probably don't want to do. That is not suggested and definitely not safe. You don't know what's under all of that water, and right now there are no police officers, there are no rescue crews out here if there does happen to be an emergency. Again, this is why we are reminding people to stay off of the road. Thankfully, no one was hurt in the situations that you're seeing here, but this is why you don't want to be driving, guys. And it's really hard to think about a car.
Wow. Grabe din dito pag bumaha, yung mga sasakyan, yung ano na lang, yung bubong na lang yung nakikita sa taas ng tubig. Lalo na yung mga areas na low, mababa. Sige, Bian. Sige, open mo lang. Mamaya din naman, ano na rin ako. I-open mo lang siya. Magsa-silent live kasi ako mamaya. Marami mga bahay dito yung mga na binahaan dito sa Atlanta.
On the numbers, it's one thing to hear about the data, it's another to see it firsthand. Take a look here along Bowler Road. This is in Buckhead, northwest Atlanta, and as you heard from Mayor Andre Dickens just moments ago, he pinpointed this area specifically. This is a football field full of water in Buckhead, stretching all across northwest Atlanta. As you look at this front yard right here, absolutely covered in water. You'll see a car in a moment. There it is, completely submerged. In the back, there's a little white back house there in the back. So these images, just so chilling to see firsthand. We're seeing neighbors come and take a firsthand look this morning as all of this water is somewhat starting to recede. But this is what it's looked like for hours now. And this is where there was that swift water rescue overnight where firefighters in a boat went door to door, and they were able to rescue a family that included a baby, 2 dogs, rowed that boat back to safety and was able to rescue that family. There have been 25 people who have been rescued over the course of this event in the city of Atlanta. And certainly this area next to Peachtree Creek has been one of the hardest hit.
Wait a second. Daming mga scammers tumatawag eh. Be calling and calling and calling. Vacation in the past? What vacation in the past? I didn't go on vacation.
Areas. We have been traveling all across Sandy Springs, Brookhaven, those areas also seeing massive amounts of flash flooding this morning. And as we heard from experts, yes, a lot of power outages, and they expect those numbers just to increase throughout the morning. And that is because of all of this water and all of the trees just being just so doused with water. So we could see more trees. Not a could. They said we will see more trees fall over the course of the morning, and that will lead to more power outages. So this is certainly one of the hardest hit areas, if not the hardest hit area in the city of Atlanta from the course of this event, and we'll continue to track things here. It is just astounding to see this all firsthand, guys.
It's unbelievable, Patrick. And when you zoomed into that car there, you can see the water is moving at a decent clip. What are you seeing as far as what the neighbors are doing? They are venturing out, you say, or are they staying in their homes?
We have seen a lot of neighbors come and take a look. We'll have our camera just to point this way just a little bit. You're seeing a few people just peek across the line here. I think everyone just wants to keep tabs on each other, on their neighborhood. I mean, it's what we as humans have a tendency to want to do, to check on each other. And I think that's really what we're seeing. And so far, we're hearing that everyone is okay, which is great news here. There was obviously a ton of damage, destruction, and this will take weeks, if not months, to clean up. Insurance is involved in all of that. But yeah, it's just astounding to see. And yeah, these water levels, you mentioned the movement, the flow, there is a pace to it. There is almost a current to it. So this is Peachtree Creek overflowing into Buckhead, and you're watching it firsthand.
Yeah, you can't help but feel bad for this family. That's an understatement. I mean, what a nightmare for these people. Can you tell, as you just look down the road, because obviously you can't go through it, can you tell if there are any businesses that have been impacted, or is that a completely residential street?
This has all been residential that we've been driving through this morning, this part of Buckhead in northwest Atlanta. Most main thoroughfares around here you can drive through. It is accessible for the most part. I mean, we just heard, a laundry list of officials really stressing how dangerous a lot of these conditions still are. So obviously that's not advised to do, and certainly be very careful if you're driving through this really heavy hit area. But most businesses that we've seen untouched at this point, it really is just residential areas really around Peachtree Creek. And I will say, yesterday we were out here and I talked with Department of Transportation officials, and they pinpointed Peachtree Creek, and they were here trying to do as much preventative work specifically around these neighborhoods, clearing storm drains, trying to do the best they could to kind of ease the amount of damage that they could see come today. Obviously, this is just so much water, and this is something that officials were telling me yesterday from the Department of Transportation is we can do as much as we can do ahead of time, but when we're getting this much water, when creeks are rising this fast, it really is just hard to contain, and now we're seeing it just seeping and overflowing into these neighborhoods.
Oh, that was really
I've done it. I found the best.
It's really bad.
How far north will this storm go? So, right now it's pretty much in eastern Tennessee. It's going to, and I'll show the cone again. It's not really going to do much more because, it's becoming less tropical, but still is, believe it or not, which is so interesting. So here is the cone. Well, that's not the cone, but that is the where it's located right now. Let's see if I have the code. Here we are.
Where is the tropical Helene now?
Start off with some sunshine on Saturday morning. We'll see partly sunny skies, but the clouds will eventually overtake the area and more rain will come back to us. So you're looking at some scattered showers, mainly during the afternoon. Light for the most part, 20% chance. We'll give it. We'll do the same on Sunday. Start you off with partly sunny skies, mostly cloudy skies at times. Once we get to the afternoon, a lot of you may be inside watching some football. A few isolated showers could be around. We'll give it a 20% chance once again. And then we'll finally start to notice those clouds letting up just a little bit as we head into the work week next week, which means we'll get some sunshine back into the forecast area. So 77 degrees, very high temperature on Saturday. Sunday, we're looking at 79. Both days will have that 20% chance for some isolated showers to be around. We're going to hit the 80s as we head into next week. Partly sunny skies on Monday, but mostly sunny skies for Tuesday and Wednesday, even as we head into Thursday.
Monday will be sunny sky na, mainit na Monday. As in totally. Umuwi ba si Sunny? Uuwi siya ngayong weekend?
Very specifics of what do you do once you show up in the Philippines. What do you do to improve your odds of finding a good woman? You're an expat, and now you're anticipating the day that you're going to land in the Philippines, and whatever amount of time you're going to spend, whether it's 3 months, 6 months, or you're going to live permanently in the Philippines. Now you've gotten your lodging, you've figured that part out, you figured out what area you want to live in, and so now you're ready to get started. And again, that's where most guys kind of lose it, is they're like, okay, I'm in the Philippines, now what do I do? I mean, really, what's like the first thing you do
Nag-silent live na ako
in
diyan
order
ha.
to get the
Parang
ball
patulog ako.
rolling in certain Philippines? And more importantly, the right kind of Philippines. Now, what most guys usually think, even before they get to the Philippines,
Lagay ko lang siya sa
is they
labas.
think to
Okay?
themselves, well, I want to date Filipinos. So, logically, they think to themselves, oh, I'll go on a dating site. Now, it is about dating sites. I won't say it's not possible to find a good woman there, but your odds are extremely low. It's not the best place to be. I would really be stretched to say that more than 10% of women that you interact with on the Filipino dating site are actually sincere. That 90% are pretty much just in it as a game, and they're in it in a game to win some money. So it's just not the way to go. So you go ahead, you get to the Philippines, and now you got your apartment and all that. And what should you do? What do you do when you walk out? Here's what you do. First thing is, it's not like fishing. Where you decide to go looking is going to determine your outcome. So it really should go without saying, do not think that you're going to go to a nightclub and find your future wife. The only girls that are hanging around at nightclubs are pretty much girls that like to drink and sleep around. So if you want an alcoholic woman who's probably going to cheat on you, well then yeah, go look for a wife with alcohol. So never mind, forget it. Now a lot of guys will tell you, oh yeah, go down to the mall and just roll around and meet some girls. Well, here's the caveat. Number one, what most expats do is they go to the mall that they're most comfortable in. So they find the nicest mall in town. And if say you're in Cebu, you might go to the ABL. If you're over in CDO, you might go to the brand new one. And here's the problem, is that the really nice malls, all of the, what I call land sharks, all the Filipinas who are out to scam, take advantage of, just marry a foreigner just for his money, they're hungry too. And they're going to pick their hunting ground. And you know where they go? They go to the nicest mall the expat take it. That's where they're going to find their prey. So my first recommendation to you is, yeah, you can find a good girl, a nice girl at the nice malls, but do not, whatever you do not sit in one place or stand in one place and entertain any Filipina that walks up to you and says, hey, how are you doing? Where's your wife? You
They're not doing drugs, they're not alcoholics, they're not party girls. They're usually working 6 days a week and usually 8 to 10 hours a day. Now, that's going to put a cramp in your dating style. You're available dating time because they're working so much. But at least you know these girls have been somewhat vetted by their employers to work with. Your odds, if you really want to improve them, go to smaller city. General rule of thumb. General rule of thumb. The city that you're in, that you're considering to look for a good woman, the less expats that live there, the better. Take Dubuque, for example, most of them very highly saturated with expats. So you're not really anything special in either of those cities. Why? Because when a Filipina, when you walk down the street and you smile at a Filipina and let her know that you're interested in her, you look her in the eye and just give her a friendly smile, she's not going to think that's anything special. Why? Because she's passing foreigners literally every 10 feet. They're all over the place. And yeah, some are married and some have girlfriends already, but you're just not really a hot commodity. Whereas you go to a smaller town, you go to and it's funny because if I mention places, then everybody's going to go. Here's what you do: get out the Google map and just take a screenshot of it. This is one way you can do it, since nobody uses paper. Is take a screenshot of it and use a little drawing tool. Start circling all the popular spots that expats go to. Circle places like Cebu, Manila, and Davao, and all the places that you've heard a lot about. All those places you circle, now go to somewhere in between those places. Go to the small cities. Go to places that you look at it on the map and you're like, well, gee, nobody talks about this place. And now I would recommend, again, this is just me from a safety standpoint, I would recommend that you don't go into the southern parts of Mindanao out by Santos and Ohio. There's guys that live there, they've been fine for years. Personally, again, I just don't think that the political arena is to my safety. So make your own informed decision. Google state travel warnings about Mindanao, read the articles. If you still want to go to southern Mindanao, at least you're going to go before the situation is. Now, so getting back to the map, go to the cities and the places that really are just nobody's heard of. You'll probably want a place that's at least within 20, 30 minutes of somewhere where you can place a mall. Because you do want to take this girl eventually out on a date or something. So you want to at least be somewhere near civilization, but really, if you really want to kind of stand out and improve your odds, go to a small place and take time to be friendly to everybody. For all you know, you're being friendly to a Filipina you're not really attracted to, but it may turn out, and again, there's just this whole 6 degrees of separation thing, where she may end up being the sister of the really hot girl that you end up wanting to be. And if you've already treated her badly, you just shut yourself in the foot, with the other sister. So just be nice to everyone. And slowly, again, we're talking about living in these places that are not expat saturated. And this way, your whole network is going to grow really fast. Women that you know. And then you can also, now this is where you can.
Hindi ko pa alam, ate, galit na si Sunny. Bakit? Bakit galit na galit si Sunny? Ay, di ba ikakasal na pala si Nicole?
That's as far as picking the right location. So if I guess across the bullet point, the first important item, it's location. Pick a location that does not have a whole bunch of expats. Now, the second thing, so you're thinking, okay, you've got yourself to the Philippines, you found yourself a nice little town, you see a girl, and now you're thinking, okay, well now, I've had so many guys, they say, okay, I want to go out with this girl. How do I make that happen?
last hour, sometimes I'm going to do some things. And I was out here, and all of a sudden, like, bam, 1 o'clock, get out of college and run down to town lunch. All of a sudden, there's just groups everywhere. And then you notice a particular group. Maybe she's sitting there, with her friends or whatever. Maybe she's sitting there alone. Maybe she's just buying some food. Now, what I recommend, and I've done this myself, and I think it's a really smart thing to do, is we all act a little different when somebody says hello to us. Because now we know that we're in their headlights, they're paying attention to us. And it's normal, it's natural. We all get on our best behavior when somebody approaches us. So if you really want an honest assessment, first assessment of this girl, other than the fact that you like how pretty she is, which, again, nothing wrong with that. I mean, that's how men are motivated. They want women that are attracted to them physically. But once you've figured that part out, before you go and talk to her, I recommend you do this. Observe her for 5 minutes. I mean, not in a creepy way, but just observe her. I mean, does she smile? Does she laugh? Is she quiet? Does she seem, abusive to the people she transacts with? Does she seem, you're looking for 2 things. You're looking for either signs of virtue or signs of vice. You're looking for what kind of person does this person behave like when she figures nobody's looking. And that's the key. You want to observe her when she figures nobody's watching. Because that's the real her. Because the real her is going to retreat a little bit the moment you walk up and say hi. So you want to watch her demeanor. Does she seem to be really loud? Is she kind of quiet? Does she smile? Does she smile? Does she laugh? Does she have a good, general aura about her? A good, positive way of, just interacting with people around her? You just look for all these little telltale signs. And not that you're going to completely figure her out, in 5 minutes, but you want to get a thumbnail sketch of who you're dealing with. Now that you've finished your 3 to 5 minutes observing her, and you're thinking, okay, she's a possible candidate, she's pretty, seems to have a good personality, seems to have a good demeanor, I'm going to go talk to her. Now, this is where guys really freak out. And they're like, okay, tell me specifically, what do I say? What sentence do I use to let her know that I'm interested and I want to make a good impression and everything? Well, the way most guys answer this for themselves is they walk up to a girl, and I'm not kidding, James, and it's just so lame, and they will compliment her on how pretty she is. She has heard that a million times. Her parents tell her. Ever since she probably hit 14, 15, people have been telling her if she's really pretty. They've been telling her, oh, you're so pretty, you're so beautiful, I love your hair, that should be the last thing you say. Do not just tell yourself you are not going to compliment her. Whatever you say, do not compliment her. Because again, if you want to stand out, then you're not going to do it by complimenting. Every guy that's ever been interested in her has walked up and said, my God, you're the most beautiful girl here. And so they get really horny about it. Like, oh, did it hurt? It's just so stupid. So don't do that. Don't do it. So guys are like asking me, okay, well then what do I say? What do I say? What is the best sentence I can approach Philippine woman to improve my odds that things will go good and I can get her number and we can go out on a date? So you want to know what my answer is? You want to know what the thing is say? The first best thing you can say when you walk up to a Filipina is this. Hi. That's it. Say hi. And then look her in the eye and see what her reaction is. Because in that quick nanosecond, a lot happens. A lot. Especially if you've made eye contact from a distance, maybe a minute before. You just walk up and say hi. You don't say hi, you're beautiful, or hi, what are you doing here? Or she's eating her lunch, and like, hi, you eating your lunch? You don't do any of that. You just say hi. And say it in a friendly manner. That's where it's just something you're going to have to learn to do in a relaxed manner. Which leads me to the third thing, is once you've broken the ice, and it's very important that you're the one who breaks the ice, especially if you can lock eyes with her from a distance a minute before,
That's illegal. Because if you look her in the eye and she sees you 20, 30 feet away,
Ibig sabihin, hindi niya mahintay ang papa niya. Grabe naman siya. Ba't siya nagmamadali magpakasal?
if she's a woman worth having, she is not going to come to you. She is going to wait.
Dapat hinintay niya muna ang papa niya kung kailan pwede.
And say hi. So
Mamadali naman siya masyado magpakasal.
now this is where your brain has really got to just look into her eyes and look at her reaction. And if she just seems totally disinterested, go ahead and give it your best shot. But just kind of understand that you've got to be willing for this to be a no-hitter. You know, I have a saying, they can't all.
Kay libre daw yung ate sa simbahan nila. Ay, hindi, wala na siyang magagawa. Hayaan mo na eh. Yung anak naman niya kasi nasa edad na, hayaan mo na kung hindi siya makapaghintay sa papa niya. Malaki na siya. Hayaan mo siya.
Because she got away from it, but she's going to keep that hidden and she's going to enjoy the moment. But you know, you can kind of read that. You do this enough, and you can kind of read from that moment. You say hi, things start going up, or things just start happening. And what you've got to do is be okay with either of them. You can't go in there sweating as if your entire destiny relies on her liking you. If you do that, you're kind of doomed. You know, you're putting a lot of pressure on her. Hi, you're the woman of my life, and I can't be happy without you. You know, give me your number. That's a lot of pressure to put on somebody. So you want to be relaxed. And so that brings me to the third thing. From location to observation to now you're in this hello stage is combined with this hello. In the process of this, here's what you need to remember.
Mag-silent live na.
Everything that you say after the word hi, this is where most guys blow it, okay? Because again, there is no set of sentences you can use. If you do that, you're going to come off as robotic, you're going to come off as just going through a formula that maybe these girls know. You're just rattling something out that you pre-thought, and the first thing that comes to their mind is, oh, he tells this to everyone. So
Yung tatlo nga din na bata, hindi panayagan ng mami pumunta doon. Kaya wala si Sammy doon. Sino tatlong bata?
It's probably the easiest thing to do once you grasp it, but it's the hardest thing to do because it's going to challenge you. And it's this: if you really want to improve your odds of not just starting a relationship or dating a truly good woman, you know, who's attractive. I'm a firm believer that, you know, you should go for the woman that you think is too good. If you think she's too beautiful for you, that's one. And the only way that that's going to happen is if you do this one thing, which is simple and seems like the most impossible, scariest thing you've ever done. And it's this: to be sincere. Don't come at her with pre-formulated sentences. Don't come at her with some
Hayaan mo na yun.
fake personality that
Kasi magagawa din.
come at her.
Nasa edad naman na yun siya eh. Mag-silent live na ako biyan ha. I-off ko yung mute. Thank you for watching, guys. Bye.